Hello and welcome. It's World Building Wednesday. Hello, everybody. Hello, ProStar, Rebuild, Friendly, Legion. Hello, everybody. Hopefully, you are having a delightful Wednesday evening. I know I am. I rolled a nat 20 for my initiative. Oh, all right. Friendly goes first. Time for another beautiful day of DM winning. Maybe. We'll see. Hey, Blood. And hello, Sinju. I'm having a decent day. The reason we started so late is taxes stressed me out. So I tried to do my taxes last night. Got completely overwhelmed because it's not just like plug in and play like you can with like a normal W2. So it's far more complicated. And I eventually resolved to just saying, fuck it, I'll get an accountant. So that's how my day was going. However, we don't have to worry about taxes here right now. Today, we're going to finish up some prep for the upcoming game tomorrow, and then work on some magic items that I've been meaning to work on. Just a moment. Hey. Perfect. All right, let's go ahead. Let's transition over. Perfect. Okay. Today's probably going to be a slower day. Oh, did I name it? Rancorous Desires. No way. It's currently the 1st of Starfall. In your Discord. Nah. Oh, shit, I forgot. I knew I was forgetting something. Thanks, Summer. Give me just a moment, blood. There we go. Thanks, Summer. How would you go about rewarding mastery points for a regular encounter? I'm going to determine if that encounter was challenging. If that encounter was challenging, or a regular just fight for the party, then I will reward a mastery point. If it's like 5 CR 8th creatures that have like 9 hit points, I'm not gonna reward a mastery point for that. But I think like if it challenges the party, then yeah, that's reason enough to give them a mastery point. Yeah, so the way I made sure to put a little caveat at the start, which is you can choose to reward as many or as little mastery points as you deem fitting for each combat encounter, blood, as a DM. When I do like normal combat encounters, like the ones the party just completed, fighting the Minotaur and the 2 Harpies and then the minions, I'm gonna give them a mastery point for that. If it was them fighting, like what's a CR 4th or 8th monster I have? CR 8th monster. If it was them fighting like 3 goblins, I'm not going to give them a mastery point because they're CR 4th. They could feasibly on minimum damage kill one of these guys. So I'm not going to give them a mastery point for that. Now, if it's a bunch of goblins, and it's not just the warriors, but it's the assassin, it's the skull cleaver or spine cleaver, the cursed spitter, all that, I'm gonna give a mastery point for that. Where it comes down to it is how you start rewarding them for boss fights. Like how challenging was that boss fight? Did they struggle? If they struggled, maybe you reward more than one. Did they fucking breeze through it? Well, maybe they still deserve more than one because it sort of shows their teamwork, right? So ultimately it comes down to the DM and how many points they're going to reward. Hey H2O, here's Tatsuya. How's it going, everybody? Of course, Blood. Again, if you guys have any questions or you want clarification or anything on the system, just ask. Because just like you, I'm gonna be testing it for the first time these upcoming games. So asking questions and everything like that help me as well as helping you. Howdy, playing Star Wars RPG. What's happening? Hey, Cho'Gath. Hopefully you enjoy your Star Wars. Wait, why not just hold... Why not hold just one non-stream test game where the players test out the system? Because that requires everybody to be able to meet up. The game days are guaranteed days. Everything else, people have to like work during the week and stuff like that. Otherwise, I would have loved to. I'd have loved to have grabbed like a bunch of level 10 characters with like mastery 3 in a weapon and pitted them against like a horde of like just non-stop monsters, like wave after wave after wave. Why not test it with a few viewers? Well, I guess we could do that. I mean, that would have to make a brand new game world. Are all of your roles in a single document? Yes. If you go to Creation Showcase, and check the pins, there is a pin that'll take you to the Kenka abilities page, which is where the system's at. Hear me out. Schrodinger's bag. Half the time it's a bag of holding. Half the time it's a bag of devouring. All right, Val. I mean, yes, that sounds funny. I could see like a petty wizard handing out an item like that. It's a 50-50 on if it's whichever one it is. About the teachers, would it be possible to use your higher tier attributes under their supervision? Like for sparring or hunting training to familiarize with the new stuff without being an explicit danger? Yeah. I could definitely see a teacher being like, yeah, we're gonna do some actual sparring today. And put them in situations where they could use their tier 3 abilities. Like, all the combat's going to be non-lethal. You're going to have a healer on the sidelines. But you're going to be fighting other people that are going to fight you like it's a real fight. And if you have abilities that proc off of another teammate, you'll have a teammate with you. If you have abilities that are just solo stuff, it'll probably be like a solo encounter type deal. So that way you can get a feel for what those combat like situations are going to feel like. Why make it 50-50? When you can roll a D100 and it procs on a 110. True. You never tell your players about the devouring part. What do you call a giant that takes a martial class? Fee fi fo fighter. Ooh. I don't know if I like that or not. Oh, like say a tier 2 teacher or tier 3 can let you use your tier 2, tier 3 ability, so even if you're still skillless or only on tier 1. Oh, like a preview? I mean, I guess, because the teacher would have that ability, right? Like, they sort of show off the abilities that you can get. So, yeah, I don't see why not. Like, in a safe combat encounter type deal, they let you sort of experience what that's going to be like. That's fine. That way you sort of get a feel if you like it or not. It's a non-critical situation. Exactly. Yeah, I don't see why not. That seems fine. So basically you can pull off the move when you have time to focus, and you can take it slow, but can't in the midst of combat. No. Like if you're a tier 1 heavy blade user and you have a tier 3 heavy blade teacher, they can show you what like Reaper's Advance, Full Counter, and Mordhau look like. So you can use those in a safe, controlled environment, even if you don't have access to them yet. Oh, that'll be funny. Okay. Boom. Suggestion crowned. Give the party or the specific character secret achievements they could work towards in a fight, so they're able to gain more mastery points. Example, the sword and board fighter goal to gain mastery with their shield. Well, if they deflect a number of attacks in one round. So we already have something like that, H2O. Let me see if I can show one off. I've sort of done stuff like this already. Let's see. Something like this is what I've done. I usually try to hand out these cards when I can. Not always, because sometimes they can be really sort of limiting. But cards like these, Party Quest, clear another floor of any threats and secure the cathedral. You level up to level 9. So these achievement cards, these like quest cards, I hand them out. Some players have them, some players don't, and it's purely based on like their choices, their backstories, and stuff like that. So I try to reward players with things that are fitting to their backstory, and now I can do the same thing with sort of mastery points. Idea so good it went back in time. No, I like the idea. And I definitely think it's very fitting for something like this. Like, obviously, you wouldn't want to do something like score a number of crits in a combat encounter, because it's very arbitrary. It's all comes down to like probability, right? So you don't want to do something like that. But if it's like deal X amount of damage in one turn, or X amount of damage in a combat encounter, protect your allies a number of times, do the help action a number of times, things like that, then you can start giving out mastery points as little like side quests and stuff like that. Like this combat encounter, if you do the help action 3 times to a teammate and they score a hit, then you get some mastery points. You know, start working on some like teamwork type deal.
The fuck are you doing over here?
What do you mean?
What are you doing?
I'm doing prep.
Rep?
Yeah, we're playing tomorrow.
Yeah, I know. I'm just so used to you working on the weapon mastery system.
It's done.
You sure?
Yeah.
Stuff being done in this day and age? Damn, it's 2023. Where's the patch? Where's the day one patch?
The patch comes way later. We already had the day one patch. It was me adding quarterstaffs because I forgot.
I see.
Let's see. I need to roll up stuff real quick. Off to work. Catch the VOD in the morning. Have a nice night, everybody. Rest well, Sinju. Again, this is probably going to be a very relaxed, very calm stream because we've spent the last week doing 9+ hour streams working on the weapon system. So this is just a vibe stream. This is just me working and hanging out with folks, not really trying to achieve much. I have an idea for two-handed weapon users. If they get great weapon master feat and they kill someone and they hit the bonus action attack, they could possibly gain a master point. Yeah, that could work. That could be something that you could hand out easily. Oh yeah, get my harvesting table up. Hey, Cliptic. You can carve all 3 horses. How goes the session? No session right now. We're just working on adding some final weapons, mostly magic items, because I've been lacking on making magic items, and I want to put some more out there in the world, and stuff like that. The magic weapons, you say? Magic weapons, mostly trinkets. I like magic trinkets a lot. I think they're pretty cool. Were you thinking how difficult would the quest be for the party to gain extra master points? Absolutely. Like if the party meets like a heavy blade tier 3 teacher, but that teacher's like super busy, or they're dealing with like a local threat, like, oh yeah, you want to learn under me? Then help me do this, or go solo the manticore that's been terrorizing the woods nearby. Just you though.
What? What? Just me?
Yeah.
I thought I was helping you out. Why just me?
This would be different, right? Like that's if it's not like a help quest. It's more like a, hey, you want to prove that you're capable of learning? Go solo a manticore by yourself. Bring me back its tail.
A Reynolds quest.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, has anyone ever considered that maybe Tyros is falling because all their potential heroes are getting murdered going out and collecting manticore tails, or trying to without proper training because their masters are like, go do this thing and then I'll teach you. So they go out into the woods.
A tier 3 teacher's not going to do that to you unless you have mastery 2, right?
Okay.
Yeah. Like if you find a tier 3 teacher, they'll probably train you up from tier 1. But when you reach tier 2, they're like, if you want to start working towards tier 3, you need to go out there and solo a manticore.
Fine, I guess.
But if it's a tier 3 and you're not even tier 1, they're not going to do that to you. They'll probably want you to go do something though, to prove that you're at least competent.
Yeah, I'll do. You want me to do your laundry? I'll do your laundry. You want me to go get your groceries? Fine.
Because tier 3 teachers are gonna dedicate a lot of time to you. They're gonna take a lot of your money. So
you want to Kung Fu Kid me?
Yeah.
Where I do your like fence and shit? Fine. Just don't expect me to go kill stuff before I even know how to hold a blade, okay, man?
Yeah, they're not gonna do that.
Do me a solid.
they're gonna at least, they're gonna Master Miyagi you first.
Please
Paint the wall, clean my car.
Wait, you mean there isn't like bandage you need? No, man, I just need you to
Nah,
like
dog.
do the dishes, dog. I hate doing them.
Fuck you. Can you fold my laundry? I hate folding laundry, bro.
I will teach you the secrets to heavy blades if you just like
Just help
fold
me
the
around the
laundry,
house.
please.
I have a suggestion for Magic Great Club. I'm listening. I must go to my DM. I must go to DM my own game. Have fun. Rest well and take care, Rebuilt. I wish you the best of luck. May you enjoy many games. What are you using for the D&D stuff? What do you mean, Ecliptic? Like what systems am I using? Or what VTT am I using? It kisses me goodnight on the forehead before EP time. Give me a goodnight smooch. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7.
That's a different kind of payment.
Oh, you want to learn about weapons?
I don't know if that's the kind of master I want. You know? Something tells me that guy's toxic.
What?
I feel like that guy is scamming me for some reason. If I meet a guy in a bar and he's like, "Hey, I'll teach you secret swordsmanship if you, unsheath my sword," I feel like he's not telling me the truth.
Holy shit. Yeah, I think he's lying to you, dog. I'm gonna be honest. I'll be
He's
honest.
a little sussy.
I don't think he even knows how to use a weapon. I think he just saw you were an adventurer and was like, finally. Yes, Ecliptic. So I use Foundry Virtual Tabletop. It is a one-time purchase of $50 to be able to have basically unlimited storage and access to a number of modules provided by the VTT community for Foundry. It can be run off your own computer. Only one person needs to buy it. Nobody else needs to pay for anything. You just send out an invitation link, and anybody you send the invitation link can join and play in your game as long as you are running the game. There are servers that can host it, so the game can be running 24/7. However, that costs more money, so I wouldn't recommend that unless you're running 8 games a week type deal. But it has a number of game systems in it as well. The one we're currently using is 5th edition, but they have 4th edition, Pathfinder, Starbound, all those, not Starbound, whatever the D&D future one is. And as well, they're constantly updating it and making it better. Version 10 had a little bit of a rocky launch because a lot of module creators have stopped updating their modules. So what's happening is module creators are now having to sort of pick up where other ones left off. Call me your little pog champ while you're at it too.
Yeah, I'm not training with that guy.
Why not?
I don't know, something about him.
I don't know, man. I feel like
My mom warned me about a certain type of guy.
this isn't him, obviously.
I don't know. He's waking. There's some flags going on there.
What?
I don't know. Something about him.
Nah.
Yeah, you're probably right, DM. I always trust you after all.
By the way, I don't know how to use a weapon. God damn it!
Yeah, that was pretty apparent last night.
Anyway, time to be hitting the old dusty trail.
It's still midnight.
I'll see you later.
It wasn't even a one night stand. It was like one dinner stand.
Bye. Don't contact me. I'll contact you.
I'm joining the mouth. So why'd you join the evil cult? Disappointment.
And that's just one of the programs that we use. Ecliptic. I also use. I I also use Incarnate, which is a browser-based map making program. All the maps that you see on my streams are all made by me.
He's so talented. Wow.
Wow, thanks. That is a subscription-based service. However, the free version's okay. But for $25 for the whole year, you get access to everything that they make. And if you really like it and you're making maps all the time, then the $50 a year is much better because you get access to a lot of their early access stuff and a lot of their patches that they put out before other people do.
Hashtag not sponsored, but maybe ?
Oh God, I wish. You know what? I just got reached out to by Rogue Energy, so that's pretty fucking pog.
Oh shit.
How we doing? How we feeling, Mikola Nation? I wanted to talk to you about the DLC announcement.
Yeah.
I never got to yet.
I'm very excited because usually the DLCs pop off for ring games. So
True. That's where they put all the hard content.
True.
Which for Elden Ring is gonna say something.
I'm looking at you, fucking.
Looking at you,
Dragons.
Mikola.
Orphan
Looking
of
at
Kos.
you.
I'm curious if we're gonna fight Mikola though.
I loved seeing people panic because they were like, Melania was the hardest boss in the game, and she always kept saying that she was nothing compared to Mikola.
Finally.
Mikola's gonna be the toxic mage build.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Oh, I hope, dude.
She just points her finger, and it's like the cosmic like fucking laser beam, but it's like twice as large.
Guys,
And it tracks.
we're going to the upside down though. I'm so fucking excited.
Well, yeah, because we have to go. I guess we have to go find Mikola because when we found Mikola, bad things were happening.
Yeah, so from the trailer, I pointed this out, but it kind of looks like it's the Erd tree's upside down. Like it's the roots that are going up into the sky. I'm like, are we going to the upside down? Are we going to the dream realm? Is that the whole goal of the DLCs? We gotta find Mikola a new body?
He always does this. It's always transported to some weird non-existence plane.
I was about to say this. We always go to somebody's dreams every time. It's always the dreamscape.
I mean, he is literally the god of dreams, so it didn't make sense.
That's not an excuse.
Every time.
Every time.
I'm tired of going. I mean, actually, the last time I went to a dream, I met fucking
Yep.
some cool people. So I guess that's fine.
Yeah? Who'd you meet?
She stabbed me a lot.
Oh.
She told me
Lord.
corpses should better be left alone.
Oh.
True.
I want my Mikola
Yeah,
Nation
see-
content.
Maria comes with a lot of baggage, though. Like, have you seen her
Yeah, but
kid?
she was hot.
Yeah, she was. But, like,
I love me a girl who can beat
Baggage.
me up.
looks at Orphan. Baggage.
Baggage. She did
Love
that.
me. I love me a woman who can beat me up.
She did do that.
A legendary barbarian enchanted his great club to imbue. Stop, brother. I know that you want hunting horns. I know that you want hunting horns in this game. I know you're a hunting horn main. I just had to read the first line to know that it was a hunting horn. You grant an ally within 25 feet of you getting 1d4 inspiration die, which you can use to their attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. Lasts for 1 minute until they save. I added slings. Slings are under crossbows.
Let's just bless on a stick.
I added slings. I put it under crossbows. All right, man. Oh man. Oh. Means we get new weapons too. Fucking dope. I liked a lot of the weapons in Elden Ring.
You think they're all going to be strength faith based again?
Yeah, probably.
Fuck.
That seems to be a pretty big theme for Elden Ring.
God damn it.
Oh, the faith weapons. More faith weapons.
Stop.
Give me the doot doot.
God, I wonder how fucking big the map's gonna be.
Another
I
100
mean-
hours.
If it's the upside
They-
down, then that's
They've
the
already
whole
had
map.
they've already had a lot of Mikola content that they cut. Because Mikola has like a listed voice actor and all that shit
Yeah,
already.
weren't we supposed to be able to save like Mikola or something like that? Wasn't that like the initial intention?
There's like been a whole like data mined NPCs that were cut based around a quest for Mikola and like a whole separate ending.
I've always liked the little comic of the person rolling up that's like, I know where Mikola's at.
And she's like, "What?"
What? Yeah, we can go find him at Moghaz over then. Like, we must go right now. She's like, we're friends now.
I watched Vadi's. I already liked Mikola before because if you look at all the demigods, Mikola is just in like capital font, big fancy letters. It's just goodest boy. That's it. You look at all the demigods and you look at him. It's just goodest boy. That's it. That's all he needs. He's the goodest boy.
It wasn't problematic.
He wasn't problematic at all. He loved his sister. He just wanted to heal her and like even rejected his dad's teachings because
But
he
you
realized
see-
it couldn't heal her.
He made the fatal mistake of being the goodest boy in a FromSoft game, and
That's
thus
true.
he was honored the worst fate.
That is
Enjoy.
very true. Oh,
Never
you're
be
a
the
good
goodest
guy
boy.
in a FromSoft game?
Don't do that.
Guess what? You're either gonna kill yourself or you're gonna go mad.
It's just he's the goodest boy, and I just want the content because he seems like the goodest boy. It's my son.
You don't want that. They're going to be like, so here's all the tragic things that happened to him.
Dude, I don't care. I've been saying it for a year. I will say it for another year until this DLC is out, and I said, I will take any Mikola content. I don't care if we have to kill him. I don't care if we gotta fight him. I don't care if he gets horribly, like, hurt in the story. As long as I get Mikola content in my DLC, I'm happy. And when I see that bitch on torrent, I'm like,
Huh?
I'm getting my fucking content.
Watch him steal our horse.
That's probably who Torrent belongs to.
He's like,
Yeah.
oh, thanks. And then you just don't get torrent for the rest.
But
And
you
it's like as
gotta-
big as the base game.
I
You
was
just have to
talking
run.
about this earlier today because when you actually look at Torrent's whistle, it looks like it's unalloyed gold.
And doesn't Melina basically be like, hey, you sort of remind me, you do some pretty cool stuff. You sort of remind me of their former owner. Who are
Yeah.
they? Don't worry about that. They're gone.
Essentially Torrent chooses you, so Melina has like no choice in it, but then Ronnie shows up and Ronnie's like, Torrent's last owner told me to give this to whoever rides him next. So technically Melina and Ronnie are in on it, and it's interesting.
The wife.
All of the wives. But yeah, if you actually like look at how the whistle looks, it's like, oh shit. That do look like unalloyed gold now that you think about it.
I refuse to think about it. Torrent's mine, I say.
I love him. Summer hits things with a big. Gotta hit things with a big sword. Summer gets it, but Melina kind of got. I mean, yes. Depending on the
depends on your
ending you
ending.
pick, right? Because there is an ending that shows what happens after some choices, and what happens to Torrent So who knows which ending's the actual ending?
The worst one.
And that one's worse.
I just want my goodest boy lore. We literally know nothing about him except for items. I want to know.
That's too damn bad.
Miyazaki, I'm tired of reading about lore and items. That's too damn bad.
This fucking all this lore and shit coming out though made me deep dive on the old Melania like cinematics for like the intro and her second phase cutscene. As they noted I saw something really weird that I never noticed before in the phase 2 cutscene. When she's transforming, you just kind of look up at the tree and they zoom in on the face in the tree and the tarnish just starts walking towards it for some reason, fucking forgetting that fucking Melena's even there. Not Melania. Too many M names. I'm just like, why are we doing that? Why are we just staring up at the tree and it's looking back at us? Why are we walking towards it?
That's
It's like
cool
it's
tree.
bewitching us or something.
It's just a cool tree, okay? Don't think about it.
Ooh, everyone's thinking that the DLC is going to be hidden behind Mog, but what if... Bro, imagine if they put the DLC behind Melania and everybody's like, fuck that boss, gets really mad.
That would be great. That would, you know what? That would be something
so
he would
funny.
do.
That'd be so funny.
What I want them to do is you go to Moog. Moog is the gate for the Mikola content. You do Mikola content, but you have to fight Mikola. Melania finds out that you fought Mikola, and then the Melania fight gets even harder. This is a big fuck you.
Like that. I mean, some part of me is like, put it behind Melania because
Miyazaki looking at all of the negative reviews about
Skill
Flaming
check.
Melania.
Mm.
He leans in. I'm about to make these idiots waste $40.
guys, the DLC's out. It's gonna be so awesome.
Oh, how do you get to it? Oh, you know.
Leans back in chair. I think you're well aware of what you have to do.
No.
There's also a really funny, funky article that came out the same day that the Elden Ring DLC was announced, so it kind of got overlooked. But Miyazaki is like, he's been looking at new games for inspiration for PvP and other fun game modes for Elden Ring. Guess the type of games he's been looking at.
Tarkov.
Please don't
Yes,
say it.
actually.
Yeah.
No.
He was like, I've
No.
been looking at Tarkov and other similar games. Okay, but think of fucking Dark and Darker, but Elden Ring, or like something more similar. Like that's cool as fuck.
Bro, imagine you're an indie developer.
I have seen FromSoft PvP. It is it is a
What about it?
clunky mess.
What do you
Now imagine just dungeon diving with it, with multiple people and enemies trying to kill you.
Yeah. Imagine a survival food like system and water system where you're fighting a dude and then suddenly your guy gets dehydrated because you rolled too much. Hog.
You need a fucking water bottle type deal to like survive. Hey,
Bro, it's the
Tarnish,
Fortnite
you
of
look
Dark Souls.
parched. Tarnished, you cannot eat the Roa berry, trust me. Why not? Oh, it's just cotton.
oh god.
You can't stop me. I'm undead.
Oh,
That had zero nutritional value. I don't care.
I'll do it again.
You told me I
Literally
couldn't, so I
cotton.
did.
How dare you? How dare you? How dare you?
Oh no. Stop that. Thank you. I hope he puts in another poison swamp. I hope he
He's
does.
addicted. There's so many.
You know what?
If we don't need any more.
I felt bad for him because an interview came out where he
He wanted
yeah.
more. He wanted more.
that he wanted more, and he also got basically shamed by a bunch of articles from the West that were shit talking his want for barefooted women, and he's like, I don't understand. It's why are they upset?
No, you just reminded me of something.
Imagine slut shaming Miyazaki, bro.
I'm friends with fucking Scott Jund, and he does a lot of Dark Souls PvP stuff, and he's been doing Elden Ring, and he was talking in a chat that I was in the other day, and I said, dude, you hyped for the new DLC? And he's like, yeah, I can't wait to fucking see Mikola's toes. And I'm like,
True.
no!
Let's go.
You can even see him in the fucking advertisement.
Just let him have his feet. Okay.
Going all
Okay,
day
but not
feet
Mikola's
out.
feet. Okay, not Mikola's feet. All right.
Mikola's the goodest boy. Don't look at his toes.
I hope that Tarkov map is just an entire poison swamp.
Befitting.
I thought it was funny because that it made me think, oh, that's why he did the underground swamp. There was just nothing but rot.
The
It's
Scarlet
because-
Riot.
Because people talk shit about his want for barefooted women, and I was like, it makes so much sense. Here's your punishment for for shit talking him.
That
Also,
would explain
Punishment.
Millennia.
More swamps. That's what you get.
Pack
That would explain
6
Millennia.
Pack 6 just dropped for
What's that?
Flea Mortals,
Oh,
and it came with some new
Oh,
monsters.
maybe.
Very exciting.
I want the psychic class. Damn it. It sounds good.
It dropped a bunch of new elementals, which look fucking cool because there are these things called sparks, and they take the shapes of animals when they transition from the elemental plane to our plane. So like the fire spark turns into a giant fire bear.
What?
I like bears. I'm bear toad. I want bear. I want to hug the fire bear.
They brought out
No, you don't.
Medusas. They brought out mummies, liches, ogres, sturges.
Okay, I have a legitimate question.
What?
So, do the Medusas in D&D still have the ability where if you look them in the eyes, you can get turned to stone?
Get petrified?
Yeah,
Yes.
they still have that. How does that work with a pot?
You become inanimate.
But I don't have a face to look at her with though. I have a front facing side, but I don't have like eyes to make eye contact with or
You ask a
anything
lot of
like
questions. You know that.
that. I'm asking for the logistics.
You
I guess it's that basic
become-
question: can constructs get petrified?
Hold on.
Oh yeah, I guess it is. Can constructs get petrified?
this
That's
is
the end
where
of the
the-
day question.
This is where the DM adds like a little like asterisk mark under Pop Boys, where he's like, they have minuscule eyes, undetected by most people. Super
It's the
tiny.
conch shell eyes. I'm telling you. It's the
They're, like,
conch
super
eyes.
tiny.
Constructs are not immune to petrification.
Okay.
The stone golem can get turned to stone.
Yeah, it just becomes inanimate, basically.
Gotcha.
Now, if you're playing like a Paizo game, it's completely different, apparently. If we're playing Pathfinder, constructs cannot be affected by like non-lethal effects. So like petrification, stuff like that doesn't affect constructs at all.
Weird.
Uh,
I love tabletop RPGs.
oh god, I wish I knew, how do I pronounce your name? Arp?
Bop,
Arp?
bop, bop.
How do I pronounce your name? Arp?
Opening golem.
Thank you very much for the resub. Thank you for the 2 months, brother. I appreciate that. Arpa? Arpa. All right. Thank you, Arpa. Thank you very much for the 2 months, brother. It's incredibly kind of you. So ogres have been updated. They got a little bit of a nerf, but they got some cool stuff with them now.
They got nerfed.
Yeah, so their stats got nerfed.
Oh.
So like they don't have a 19 strength, they have a 16 strength now. So they have an 8 dex instead of a 6. They have 16 con instead of 8. They have oh wow. They have 7 int.
They got smarter.
They got 14 wisdom and 7 charisma. Maybe it was actually
Wait.
a little bit of a buff. Never mind.
They got really wise. So did they go from 7 wisdom to 14?
Let me double check. Let me grab like just a. I think I might have fucked with this one. Let me double check like an ogre that I haven't. Oh yeah.
That's a big
Oh,
wisdom
yeah.
boost.
That's
Oh my
big.
god.
That's double their wisdom. They lost strength and con. They gain. Oh, no, their dex is the same. Their int went up, their wisdom went up, and their charisma stayed the same. Their hit points are also lower.
I love that the DM thought that Matt Colville's ogre was a nerf because he looked at his own ogre. That's so heartening as a player, you know?
Their armor class is natural armor now. It's a 12. Large giant. And they are a brute. Love your content? Well, thanks, brother. That's incredibly kind of you. Ogres being, I actually like the little bit of lore that they have. They have like, they have this thing where like certain ogres, if they gain a little bit more intelligence than others, they sort of become these like petty lords, and they rule over other ogres, and sort of cause the ogres to go out and do like bad things to sort of prove their loyalty or get more food. The other thing is that ogres live in the extremes of their emotions. So like when they experience happiness, it's extreme happiness. When they experience anger, it's extreme anger. I really like that.
You should look up Throg, the ice troll from Warhammer.
I love.
He's the one smart one of the bunch.
Throg.
Yep. Not Total War's Throg, but like Book Throg, who like
Yeah.
who's like well refined or troll.
What the gods gifted to me can be gifted to another. I will not be the one mind in a race of blunt, witless animals. Holy shit.
Yeah, bro. He's
Oh,
badass.
Dad. Oh my god.
Frog, king of the trolls.
They
Also once
did
known
them dirty
as-
in the games, though.
Is among the most unnaturally intelligent of the vile race of trolls as a result of the gift offered by the Chaos Gods. Holy shit. This guy's a beast.
I'm gonna kill chaos.
I love how he's like, I will not rule over a bunch of witless animals. All of his friends were like, what? What's that then?
What do you say?
So they
No,
get,
really, I don't understand.
they get proficiency in athletics. And oh wow, they're perceptive.
Okay, I'll go EP. You guys have a good night.
Rest well,
Bye-bye.
honey.
Bye.
Enjoy your
Yeah,
EPs.
Rest well, Summer.
Yeah, Warhammer trolls are really dumb. Like barely speak, if at all.
Oh.
Their big
Yeah.
thing is that they regenerate like a son of a bitch. They're almost indestructible.
Oh my god.
If you eat troll meat, your gut will explode because the meat inside your gut will basically expand as it tries
Yeah.
to regenerate.
Holy shit.
One of the
The, only,
Yeah, go ahead.
the only person that has been able to stomach troll is Grom the Paunch, a goblin.
I
And his
assume-
grut grew to immense size, almost orc size.
I'm about to say he's paunch because he's fat.
Correct.
Yep.
He basically ate troll meat and became a goblin god. Like, he's like the fucking god. Who's the bad guy from Mad Max?
Oh my god. Yeah. I know exactly. Immortal
he's-
Joe.
Yeah, he's basically the immortal Joe of goblins
That's amazing.
because he ate troll meat and lived, and everyone's like, "Oh my god!"
Cetra the Imperishable.
Oh Jesus. He's basically he's the Lord of the Mummies.
Ah.
He's also got a title that lasts like he's the I have my title like is 5 pages trope.
Hail to the mighty tomb guard who stand before me.
Oh, boy.
You who stand before me, you who will stand to watch over me for all eternity. For I, Cetra, Lord and first priest king of Kemri, will awaken to command you in the paradise that awaits us. Hail to the Ushabidi? Badi?
Ushopti.
Ushapti.
Ushapti, and Sphinx, who stands sentinel beside the monuments of the king. Hail to the commanders of my army, leading forth your regiments to join me in eternity. Hail to the warriors of my legion. Make ready your weapons to fill the air with the sound of your worship. Your standards are pleasing to my sight and that of the gods. See how the light of Fatra? Phera?
Yeah, Petra.
Petra shines upon them. Remember them gleaming this day as you enter the darkness of the tomb. Fear not what you must do, for we are the glory of Khemri, and we shall rise again to fulfill our manifest destiny of ruling this world. We are great. There are great deeds that remain undone, enemies yet to conquer, and raptures yet to rejoice in. So as it is written, so shall it be done. I, Cetra, have proclaimed it. Let none dare oppose my will. God damn, brother.
Yep.
This guy's weapon is dope. He looks sick.
He
The Tomb
is.
Kings were the first undead ever, and he is Lord of the Tomb Kings.
I like it. He's in Suna somewhere, probably.
So is Nagash.
Who's in the gash? Wait, hold on.
He's the guy who invented necromancy in Warhammer.
And also, Khemri undead hate Nagash.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a huge ass helmet.
Yeah, he do.
In that dread desert beneath the moon's pale gaze, dead men walk. They haunt the shifting dunes of the breathless, windless night, brandish weapons of bronze in mocking challenge and bitter resentment of the life they no longer possess. And sometimes, in ghastly dry voices like the rustling of sun-baked reeds, they whisper the one word they remember from life, the name of the one who cursed them to their existence. More than death, but less than life, they whisper the name Nagash. The OG necromancer, huh?
Yeah.
Yep.
He's like the Lich of Warhammer. His
Damn.
model's fucking sick. I'll put it in text chat. That thing's huge. Yeah, he basically made necromancy, made immortality, and then basically tricked Khemri into immortality.
Oh,
And Cetra, which is why they don't like Nagash, despite being undead, and hate vampires.
how strange. I mean, I guess I can understand. It's like that level of pettiness where it's like, yeah, you may have granted me immortality, but also fuck you.
Well, it was supposed to be perfect immortality, but it was actually rotten mummies. So they're kind of pissed.
Understandable.
Also, Cetra does not serve.
True.
Oh, I see. That's what it really is. I bend the knee
Correct.
to no one.
Correct.
Not even the gods. They will
He
bow
does
to
not
me.
Correct.
I like him.
He literally, the Chaos Gods were like, hey, in end times, they came up to him, all of them. And they're like, hey, you're really cool. We appreciate that you're really cool. You're the coolest undead around. Just keep doing what you're doing, but do it for us. And we'll bless you. We'll make you a god. And he's like, no.
No.
I do not. I do not serve, nor will I bend the knee, ever.
Holy shit. What a champion.
Yeah.
Indeed.
I do not serve. There's got to be like some respect, right? We're like, Corrin's probably like, bet, understood.
Absolutely.
Rock
Now,
on
he's still
soldier.
going to send his bloodthirsters after him, but I'm sure it's a very respectful way.
Keep doing what you're doing, King.
But also, I'm going to kill you.
May the combat be bloody.
The ogre gets a spiked club and one fist attack. They throw hands.
Yeah.
True Fungin, but there are also plenty of skulls.
They do that.
Serving? Cringe. Nagash goes on to become the god of death and undeath in the Age of Sigmar. Isn't that what happens after end times? Wasn't that the thing we were talking about where like nobody likes the Age of Sigmar?
I think it sort of gained a following over time, but it definitely had a rocky start.
Yeah.
It's definitely not as popular as traditional fantasy.
Bellow. The ogre yells in the face of a creature within 10 feet of them. That target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or become frightened of the ogre until the end of the ogre's next turn. A creature who succeeds on this saving throw is immune to all ogre's bellows for 24 hours. That's pretty cool. They get a scream.
Indeed.
Like Shrek.
I just think Throg is badass. I like Throg specifically because it's rare that Warhammer is like, yeah, this guy, he's super smart. Like, that's their thing.
He's a very good tactician.
He is. Of trolls. Also, he has a... They did him dirty in Warhammer because they made him basically sound like a troll.
Yeah, in the game.
Yeah, and in the book, he's like... Well, let me grab a quote. It is the hubris of men to see their own destiny in all things. Von Carstein, the ever-chosen, dead men. Exalted men. In their skin, they are all still men. This will be the age of beast. That's wrong.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
He wants to bring about a second ice age. Where his kind rule.
What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age.
The lizard men cease to exist.
Ooh, Violent Focus. If the ogre takes damage while blinded, charmed, frightened, or poisoned, they end the condition on themselves. That's pretty neat.
Yeah. Basically wants to make his own troll race not stupid. Which is why he serves the Chaos Gods. Because he's like, the Chaos Gods will make my brethren smart like me.
I don't think they're gonna do
And
that.
then we will rule this country. This world.
Do they actually do that? Do they start making other trolls smart?
We don't know. I mean, the end times happen, so technically no. What actually happened to Throg? Nobody actually knows. He kind of just...
Oh, like he doesn't show up in end times?
Oh, he shows up.
Oh.
But his end... We don't know how it ends. His big thing is that he's the one who kills Sigvald the Magnificent.
Why does that name sound familiar?
He's the really posh Chaos Champion.
Oh, yeah, the one that's like immaculate, or like he's
Yes.
like perfect and everything like that.
He has his shield's a mirror.
Yeah.
His guards wear
Yeah.
mirrors so he can look at himself and
Yeah,
battle
yeah,
that
yeah,
guy.
yeah.
He gets scarred by a White King, I believe Krell. And while he's basically like freaking out because he's no longer perfect, Throg comes in and clobbers him in the head and then pisses on his corpse.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yep. Because
Pissed on his
basically,
corpse.
well, basically Sigvald and Throg were basically in allied, but the entire time Sigvald was basically like, "Ew, stinky trolls! Ew, so smelly! Ooh, so stupid!" And Throg had enough, so he took a shit on Sigvald after he killed him, and he's like, "Well, now who's stinky?"
I like Age of Sigmar. I like the new look of the Dominion Stormcast Eternal minis. Think of Age of Sigmar as Warhammer equivalent of 4E. Oh, it's the nobody really likes talking about it.
Mm-hmm.
See,
Yeah, but we're in the 4E phase, right? We haven't gotten out of Age of Sigmar, so they're still dealing with 4E.
Oh, I figured they'd have moved. Like, when did Age of Sigmar come out?
A while ago.
Oh, so if you want to play fantasy, it's Age of Sigmar.
Yeah.
Damn.
Age of Sigmar has been out since 2015.
Oh, never mind. It came out about the same time that 5th edition came out then. Okay, so they're probably going to be on that for a hot minute. They're probably working on something.
Yeah.
Unless they're not. And they're just like, fuck you guys. You can just stick with this until you guys like it.
I don't know. I spent a lot of time sort of recouping.
They are theoretically planning another edition of Old World Fantasy. Nice.
Go back!
Hopefully it has less good guys losing.
I doubt it.
Give them like one win. Question crowd. What's up, H2O? Also, Prince, thank you very much for the raid, brother. Incredibly kind of you. Thank you for trusting me with your community. Welcome, welcome.
The tradition of Warhammer Fantasy, as far as I can tell, is that the good guys usually win. Winning as in keeping the status quo, defending their territory, just barely.
Yep.
Usually in massive battles, everyone loses.
Damn.
Yeah.
The married couple sent me? Delightful. Did you guys have a good stream? How are the orcs in your game?
Stinky.
The orcs in my setting, actually, I just sort of worked out what their culture is like. The orcs have a very, at least they did before the Sundering, right before the Age of Woe. They were very like
Go on.
like Asian inspired. Like before the Age of Woe, orcs had a similar culture to that of like feudal era Japan. Sippy time variable. The orcs nowadays sort of follow a lot of their old teachings. Their history is like oral based. They at least a lot of the orcs nowadays, their history is oral based. So it's passed down through these learned individuals and their tribes or clans that pass down the histories and stories of their people to another one who continues down the line. They have a very like warrior or like Code of Bushido style type sort of system. One of the big things is that a lot of warriors of like orcish clans wear things like sashimonos, which are like battle standards that they wear on their back. And I realized that that's where the original sword saints come from, is from orc culture. The original sword saints of Adis are orcs.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Me. Uh-oh.
So there is like a sect of land that's undiscovered aside from the people of Astora, the elves of Astora, where those traditions are still upheld and still practiced. Like they believe like their version of the gods are more like celestials, like Byakko, like the white tiger, the crimson dragon, the black tortoise, things like that. Warcraft 3 Blade Masters, exactly. And yes, like the speakers in Castlevania, where their history is sort of derived from like oral teachings. They don't have like written history, or if they do, it's these massive monuments where like things of honor or like shrines of dedication. So when the Age of Woe happened and the Allfather sundered the planet effectively, and the orcs were scattered, a lot of the orcs keep to those traditions, but some have sort of fallen into more barbaric sort of teachings where like they practice these things, but they don't understand why they practice them. And then there are orcs that sort of recall teachings or portions of their ancestry, and they're not sure why. Because it's been thousands and thousands and thousands of years of being separated from your home, effectively, right? So eventually the teachings of man, the muddling of humanity, sort of washes everything down. But depending on the clans, you find those ties to their ancestry. That was a cooler answer than I was expecting. Dope.
Is that a compliment or not? That's one of those like backhanded compliments. I didn't think you'd be that creative.
I initially didn't have anything for the orcs. I was just like, orc smash.
I was gonna say. That doesn't sound like something. I don't remember any of that being mentioned when we met.
When you met like
Tord.
Spinebreaker and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's again, that was the whole thing of like they've like the Grimtooth clan has been separated from their people for thousands of years, right? They're like a clan that derived from another clan type situation, but they still have like sages and shamans that do oral
Also,
teachings.
Does Cyric know about that?
Yeah,
Does Cyric's character know about that?
yeah. Doesn't he doesn't know about like their upbringing and everything like that, right?
Oh,
But
okay.
he has like the sort of ancestry situation where like he is able to recall memories that aren't his own.
Oh, I see.
I was expecting normal raider orcs. No. You basically have two choices as an orc. You either have like living with humanity, which is like sort of siding with order, which is like roads, cities, laws, everything like that. Or you side with your more traditional ancestry, which is living amongst like your own people, maritime trade, maritime travel, a lot of like seafaring for orcs. Like orcs are like really big sailors. Their big thing is like fishing and sort of hunting those larger aquatic creatures like whaling and everything. So yeah, you basically get a choice as an orc, much like how half elves in my setting get a choice of either following your human or other half ancestry or following your elf ancestry.
So,
And orcs get the same thing.
how much history does Call know about his people?
Not much. You'll find out why. You'll find out why when Call starts talking with you.
It says more than kill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's more than that's my weapon.
That's literally all. I love that Adam's like, so what do you think of the character? I'm like, literally all he said was, that's my weapon. What do you
John.
want from me, man?
I can't give you any feedback.
I can't. He rips wings off so good, bro. He's really mad about being captured.
Yo, at McDonald's with KFC and a double Big Mac. Holy shit. Greg been eating good.
Hell of a thing.
As a genuine compliment. Yeah, so I leave the sort of rating thing to like the beastmen, right? Beastmen and goblinoids. So there now, don't get me wrong, there are orcs that have fallen to the side of chaos, right? They side with like this more barbaric sort of mindset. They blame other things on their woes of their people, everything like that. So there are orc raiders out there. Like there's an orc war chief who leads a band of goblins. His name is Durak the One-Eyed. And he leads the One-Eyed tribe of other goblins and hobgoblins. So there are orcs out there that do raid, but it's very few.
And sometimes they're just orcs like any human being, or just assholes.
True.
There's Jim the Bouncer, who's actually a nice guy. I wasn't talking about him. He's not an example. But there's also Gorog the Hedge Funder.
He'll short your business.
He's the worst of the bunch.
You won't even know what happened until it's over.
That'd be great. The orcish banker.
Oh, I see. Okay, so it's not, they don't do a lot of damage. Their big thing is fucking throwing people.
What?
Yeah, so their big combo is that they slam with the club and then they punch you. And if they punch you, you're grappled. Well, on their next turn, they fucking throw you.
Oh.
That's their big thing, is slam,
God
grab, throw.
They're the fucking mutants from Darktide. They just charge you, slam you into the ground, toss you, charge you, slam you into the ground, toss you. You're like, please.
If they like successfully throw you, they do more damage the further they throw you.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. I actually like them a lot now.
Fuck.
It was just they had the spiked club and that was it, and it did like 2d8 or whatever. Now it does 2d4, but they slam the fuck out of you.
The club is merely like an
Cosmetic.
excuse. Yeah. The first thing they do in combat is throw away the club and then crack their knuckles.
What are you doing?
Why do you even carry that? He just kind of shrugs and then grabs you by the throat.
Don't know.
Forgot was in hand.
Pick up on accident. Would Slowfall negate it? No. Because they're throwing you horizontally.
I'll be back.
Are we back? What?
I'll be back.
Oh, you'll be back.
Yeah, gonna go shower.
Okay. Why didn't you do that when you got home,
Stinky.
stinky?
I worked out when I got home.
Double stinky.
I was actually working out while I was talking to you just now.
Oh, nice. Gamer.
Yeah.
Getting those gains.
Damn.
That's right. We were doing bridges in between talking with you.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm somewhat of a Chad.
Absolutely, Doug. Go take your
And
shower.
then I
now,
drank a
stinky.
milkshake. Because somebody upstairs was like, "Hey, you want Sonic?" I'm like, yes.
Give me those carbs.
I'm back.
All right.
Okay.
Uh-oh, stream's getting fucked right now.
Yeah, I'm getting buffered.
Seeing the buffering happen.
Friend, half the time I can't tell if it's me or you.
That was definitely me. I can see it in my OBS. It's struggling right now. They'll start streaming in this house? Is that why? Almost streaming right now?
Disappeared in your chat.
Go fight them near a high-rise location. That's right. Every match by. So they slam you with their fist. If they hit you, you're grappled. On the yeah, so they slam you, and then on your turn, you can try to break out of the grapple. The DC 13. If you don't, they fucking throw you.
Put me down. Okay.
Okay. It's called people bowling.
And the trees are pins.
The ogre throws one medium or small creature they are grappling up to 30 feet horizontally. Each creature in the thrown creature's path must succeed on a DC. Oh my god. So they throw you against other people too. That's fucking
Hey, here's
amazing.
your friend.
Kirch.
I think you lost them.
Hey, Captain. Sunkiller Ogre sounds rough. It is a ogre that has been charmed by the Sunkiller tribe. They are harpies. So he works for the Sunkiller tribe. They'd be very good at sumo wrestling? Yes. This is after this start, the thrown creature takes thrown. Oh, and you're knocked prone. My God. Everybody you hit with people bowling. Real question is, would they respect you if you could throw them first? If so, quick, Barbarian, do the thing. I think they might respect you. But then they're also going to probably get really mad. Because they experience their emotions in the extremes. So if you threw them, they'd probably get really mad. Damn, just like me. Let's see. What else? Flint moth.
When exploring a seemingly abandoned tower, if an adventurer bears an endless soft... If the adventurer hears a endless soft clatter like thousands of loose pebbles falling downhill, the ruin may be home to a flint moth swarm. These elemental insects eat stone ruins over the course of centuries. Their wings are sharp and hard as flint. Their life cycles are measured in decades. Happy to remain near motionless for months on end as they sustain themselves on stonework one minuscule mouthful at a time, flint moths rarely move unless disturbed. They do take flight, must devour stone far more quickly to maintain their energy. Oh. Maybe. Maybe Legion. I just finished a hidden object game, and within the first act, the character is given a cup of tea by someone who was antagonistic like 5 seconds ago. I knew that shit was drugged, and the so-called genius detective just drank it up like a common Nice. Sometimes our hubris gets the better of us. The reason why I play Barbarian so much, I slept on Barbarian for a while. They fit my playstyle more, just running in with reckless abandon. But I have to comb my mustache.
Weird flex.
These are all really high CR creatures. These are all cool. I just can't put any of them in there in here yet.
Unless.
I mean, I could put a Medusa. He's a CR6.
You know what? Have them Deuce and the Basilisk tag team.
Clerics are a lot of fun, Legion.
Yes.
Are we still making stuff, or is it dry run time? What do you mean, Couch? Not even these... Oh, this is even... Rocks, what do they do? A humaniform entity of mirrored ice. The crux of frost almost always covered in a frosted sod. Commonly called frigid glint masks due to their ability to imperfectly mimic creatures, inflicting supernatural terror on those they reflect. The sphere makes the reflected creature more vulnerable to harm, their form and spirit willingly or withering to brittle consistency out of the crux's scrutiny. Oh. Okay. The elementals are cool. I'm gonna start working with some magic items. I just want to make one of those monsters with ogres. Oh, we're currently right now we're currently making like items and other weapons, Couch. The system is the system I'm going to test with my players and see how it feels. try to get a feel for it. Go from there. Right now, I'm working on adding some more magic items because I want to add more magic items. I think they're neat.
Please, we can't hold all these magic items. Please stop.
I would like to hear an adventuring party complain about too many magic items.
We can't carry them all.
That's pretty cool. Agile armor. What?
Said I'm back.
He's not
Oh, okay.
stinky anymore.
True. Factually unstinky. Objectively.
Please, DM, can I have more attunement slots?
Yeah, absolutely. I think 3 attunement slots is fucking lame. I think there should be more. I think it's cool that artificers get like an unlimited amount, but I think everybody should get more than 3. I think it should be based on how many like slots you have, like hands, shoulders, chest place, you know, things like that.
Imagine if it was based on your int modifier.
You
How
can
bad.
have 3. Galen can
Well, I
have
just mean-
1.
Them's the works.
It's definitely
Kicking my
by
feet up.
level, Captain. I'm not giving it like at a certain level, the lesser attuned, like the lesser trinkets that I have, like the damage stone, which is an attunement item. Once you reach a certain level, you can just have this on you without needing to attune to it. Eventually, lower tier magic items just become free use. They're not attunement based anymore. Items are hard to find / make, so we aren't going nutbar with it. Oh, it's because you guys have unlimited? Nice. Oh, that's pretty cool. Chainmail gives you 16 armor class. This armor, when you are not bloodied, you gain an item bonus to AC equal to your dexterity modifier up to a maximum of. Nice. That's pretty cool. This agile armor, when you are not bloodied, you get to add an AC bonus of a minimum amount of your dexterity. So for this one, because it's the lowest tier, you get to add 1 of your, like if you have a 13 dexterity, you can have a +1 to your armor. The moment you become bloodied, you lose that bonus. I mean, I also just like giving players magic items because, like, when else are you gonna? What other game are you gonna get a ton of magic items? When are you gonna get like specific type of magic items? Like, you could
Definitely
play.
not WoW.
What?
I said definitely not in WoW.
True. Like what? How many games are you gonna play in when where you can cast Wish?
I honestly wouldn't know what to do with Wish, even if someone gave it to me. Is there any magic in the world that sorcerers get that wizards don't?
Yeah,
Or like what?
I can't tell you
Oh,
because I have stuff planned for you, you dumb bitch.
no. Not. I mean, like spells specifically.
Yes, I
That
have
you-
things planned for you, you dumb bitch.
God, okay. In vanilla D&D.
Oh no,
Okay. Jesus Christ.
I think a wizard can practically grab anything a sorcerer does with the right subclass.
Frick.
How about big scary weapons that remove the chance to do death saving throws at a crit if they're really low health?
Like just kill a player? Is that what you're saying? Like a weapon that just fucking kills them? I want my cards already.
I looked it up. There's only like 7. There's only one that's sorcerer only, and it's Chaos Bolt.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Doesn't that sound exciting?
Generally, if it's something like that, Legion, that's usually an ability that the monster will have. An ability where they can, impose disadvantage on death saves and shit like that. But those are like hyper specific bosses. And that's sort of like their whole theme is doing stuff like that. I wouldn't give them a weapon because that's not really useful for a player if they get something like that. Because monsters generally don't make death saves. You just kill them or knock them unconscious. Like, I'm not rolling death saves for the harpies because I assume the players are fucking killing them unless they explicitly say non-lethal. There are poisons that do that, like give you big penalties to your saves and stuff, and death saves are one of them. I'm looking for a picture for this icon right now, so apologies. Actually, what am I doing? I'm a fool. Give me a second. That's fair, but counter offer. I'm listening.
All right. Wizards don't get Dominate Beast. Boom.
That's it?
Boom. Boom.
That's cool, I guess.
But I can make a bear my bitch.
That's
Huge
I'm
W.
Not dire bears though, just bears.
real proud of you, brother.
Thanks. I'm real. Yep.
Does that have like a CR requirement? That
Uh, let me read through it.
okay. Take it easy. Give yourself a treat. Remove a player from the battlefield. I can already do that. I just hit a player really hard and they go, ah!
Case in point, Cyril last fight.
Yes, exactly.
This thing doesn't mention any CR rating.
Oh, okay.
It is a 4th level spell. But yeah, no CR rating. So I don't know what
Maybe you do win.
I don't know what level 20 beasts is out there, but I'll take it. Unless it has a 25 wisdom, in which case I'm fucked. Oh, wizards don't also get daylight. Boom. But everyone else does.
That recently happened to me in my fucking tyranny, this Monday. What happened? Squared off against the half blue dragon again, and it fucking zapped me. And just me for 28 points of lightning. Guess how much hit points I had?
Unfortunate.
I'm gonna say you had 30 hit points. Mile?
What's tyranny?
I think it's Tyranny of the Dragon Queen.
Oh. I was thinking of like the RPG game where you play as a bad guy. Well, hey, I guess just, dodge.
Just hit the Saber,
My
Mal.
fighter became a fucking lightning rod. That's hilarious. I guess I can just use whatever.
Whatever.
I want my borders already, my item frames.
Shame.
Good things comes to those who wait.
I don't want to wait. I want it now.
You can't rush perfection.
Agile chainmail. This armor's flexibility allows its wearer much greater freedom of movement. Enchanted. This set of chainmail has been imbued with the magical properties, granting you a +1 bonus to AC while attuned to this armor. When you are not bloodied or below half hit points, you gain a bonus to AC equal to your dexterity modifier up to a maximum of +1. So with this chainmail, you have a 17 armor class. And if you're not bloodied, your armor class becomes 18.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
That's pretty neat.
I'll take 20.
No.
One of these days I want to make a character whose goal is to find magical equipment and then sell it.
That's it. The collector.
Yep. I want to be the arms dealer, the curios guy. party's getting mad as I sell yet another, quote, critical, unquote, item.
Armor of Cleansing. The exterior of this armor is covered with symbols of healing, while the interior has many silken bands that cradle you comfortably and move to ease your suffering. You get a +2 item bonus to your saving throws against ongoing damage. Interesting.
Ongoing damage. What would that be?
Against ongoing damage.
Like a witch bolt? I don't think you save against witch bolt. I think you just hit the person hitting you with witch bolt.
What?
What is ongoing damage? Ongoing damage deals a specified amount of damage to a character at the start of each of the subject's turns. Due to the timing, it doesn't apply on the same turn it's inflicted, but will commence as soon as the subject is able to act. Oh, like bleed. Oh, neat. That's pretty cool. Armor of Durability. When your allies rely on you to keep fighting, this armor helps keep you in the fray. When you spend a healing surge to regain hit points, you regain additional hit points equal to the armor's enchantment bonus.
Oh, okay, that's cool. It allows you to spend when you spend like your healing ability, gives you a bonus to it.
Hmm.
Can be chain, scale, or plate armor. Armor of Sacrifice. These plain robes offer no apparent defensive value, yet they aid your allies when they suffer. Power at will, minor action. Use this power when you are adjacent to an ally who is subjected to an effect that a save can end. The ally is no longer affected, and you now have the effect. You cannot make a saving throw against the effect until the end of your next turn. Minor action. Spend a healing surge. One ally within 5 feet of you regains hit points as though he or she had spent a healing. Oh, that's cool. Very cleric.
Very, very Vestal-like, where you take on their status effect, and you can also heal them.
I like that.
I like it.
Hey, use your bonus action to you just keep doing it. It's not a daily thing, just at will. That's pretty neat.
That. I like that. Squeeze Zebus check win? Great question.
Oh,
Great question. Hydrate while I'm at a nos. Oh, it's water time.
That could be your sub thing. Your sub announcement is the little picture of the rat in the hand comes up and then they squeeze it like a little squeezy toy.
They're pretty cute. I still don't know how to do all that stuff though.
Just do it.
sure, Mo will help you through it.
I mean, you have multiple avenues of people you could ask at this point, so.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Mr. Crown, I would like to squeeze the Rat King and make him squeak for 1k crowns, please.
I do not like approve of this.
That's too damn bad.
You should have thought of that before making yourself squeezable.
You fool.
Not my fault I'm born built like this.
Yes, it is. No, I will not elaborate.
My liege, how goes it? It goes great, Mike. How about yourself? How's it going? We're currently making some magic items. What does at will mean?
Huh?
Have no limit on how many times it can be used. Typically, you can receive 2 at will powers from your class at first. Gotcha. Adjacent to an ally who is subjected to an effect that a save can end. What's up, Thex? Going good so far. We're making magic items right now. The ally is no longer affected. You now have the effect. You cannot make a saving throw against this effect till the end of your next turn. Hydrate, very well. Water.
Oh.
Just like that.
Indeed. And, I mean, if Rogue Energy gets back to me, it might be Rogue Energy.
Oh.
You know, that's pretty cool.
Hell yeah.
Good power. Save? Very well. Maybe crowned flavor? No, I don't think it's like I get a flavor yet. I think it's I just get like a code. I can have the brand associated with me. I think you have to be like pretty involved with Rogue to get your own flavor. I don't even know how it tastes. This is like them reaching out. Like, hey, would you want to do a sponsorship? We'll send you a bunch of stuff for you to try out, see if you like it, type deal. So, I haven't even tried Rogue before. If it's good, no. But
Really? Almost got you tried any of it yet?
I think she keeps all of her own flavors. There's like a drawer of it, but I've never tried it.
Wow.
Feelings. Ah, it's their hit die. Okay. I like hit dice being like another resource that players can use. I think that's pretty neat. I think they should do more stuff with hit dice.
Well, we should hit with hit dice. That's why they're called hit dice.
No. I think you should be able to spend your hit dice.
On what? Healing? I agree.
No, on like abilities and stuff.
But what about my health?
What about your health?
Yeah, you're right. Who needs
What
that?
about it?
Well, you know what? Don't worry about it.
Health is just a resource after all.
What about it?
What do you mean? What about it? It's pretty important to me. If
To
no one
who?
else, to me.
Listen, all you need is 1 HP. You'll be fine.
I'd like to think the DM cares, even if he just screams like he doesn't.
No, I mean, you can spend your hit dice, right? But how many times do you guys actually spend your hit dice on short rests? Wouldn't you rather have something cool that you could spend your hit dice on and still have the choice to heal during a short rest?
Maybe.
Okay. I'll take that maybe.
Better question is, how often do you guys even short rest?
CTF, not often. Normally we try to long rest because. Then again, we do a lot of traveling, and like at the moment, exploration is like several days, so we kind of have to long rest either way. There wasn't really a reason to short rest when you're out exploring.
Yeah, short resting is more like a dungeon thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember in the facility how many times we short rested.
You guys short rested a lot in the facility.
Oh yeah, we did.
It was like first combat encounter, short rested. Second in combat encounter, short rested.
I mean, we
Yeah,
did get our butts kicked a lot, so. Or we nearly got our butts kicked a lot.
But I'm fine with like short resting being explicitly like a dungeon thing. That's generally when it comes up. You guys are short resting. Like right now, I could see a short rest if you guys wanted to push on, right?
Yeah.
Short rest, recoup a little bit, then push on to the next hexes, even though it's late, right?
True.
So we're like
kinda
combat's
what
a
I
big thing. I can see that, but like several days worth of travel, unless you guys are getting your ass beat like hex to hex to hex, then
Yeah. I think it would be wise to push on if we can. If we can or not is going to depend on how many resources everyone else has spent, more than HP. 'Cause
true.
I-
Did Ashilde blow her load,
Yeah.
or did she keep some things in reserve?
Yeah, because I could use a short rest to heal up, but I have only spent 2 spells, which I can recuperate thanks to my fucky wucky warlock abilities. Smile. At least a little bit.
All dungeons need safe rooms like Left 4 Dead. I mean, there should be rooms that the players can reinforce. Like I know you say Kappa at the end, but like there should be rooms that the players can reinforce in a dungeon. You just run the risk of bad guys like finding you, right? It should be a thing that
Sure.
you can rest in a dungeon.
I mean, sometimes you just gotta.
True, sometimes you don't get a choice.
Yeah.
Take a nap now.
Sometimes your ass just gets beat in quote retweet.
Yeah. Sometimes you just go home.
You decide it's not worth it. No, thank you.
Do I want to be another group of adventurers that disappears under mysterious circumstances?
Or do I want to be better?
Do I want to become a statistic today?
What's your food question, Agent? Do I want to become a statistic? Do I actually like this guy? Spoiler alert. I don't. He's not paying me nearly enough.
Oh. I mean, at the very least, leaving and being alive to tell the tale has its own value. You can at least know what he's throwing people into, rather than setting yet another group of adventurers.
Him being like, oh, I guess another group ran off.
That's kind of how I see it as compromise. Compromise would probably go in balls deep if she could. But there's 2 problems with that. One, she doesn't want her corpse, adding to the problem. That would be unhelpful. Because we're hell paladins, but we're not quite paladins. to the extent of like, well, I'm just gonna rush in until I die, Lamau. I feel like paladins should have some sense.
Some do.
Some do. Compromise. Her name's Compromise, okay? She's not. I don't see her as the sort of zealotous type. So my corpse being, helping the demons isn't going to help anything. And B, what's really not going to help is the young buck Duke sending yet another group to be corpses once again.
They just keep running off.
It's just
can't even get decent help nowadays.
If we can't stop the source, it'd be good to at least bring Avael back and be like, hey, you should probably stop doing that.
As he's already preparing another group. Oh my god, you guys came back. I was expecting you to run off with all the supplies. Like all the other groups I've sent.
Why do you keep doing it then?
Someone has to.
I figured enough bodies would stop it.
I feel like at this point you're doing it on purpose.
That's very presumptuous. You hurt my feelings. Take it back.
No.
And you get the box wine at dinner.
No.
I mean, wine's wine.
Roasted spiders, yay or nay? Like tarantulas? Are you talking about like eating them in real life? If so, I never have. I don't know if I would.
You don't do like the chocolate cockroaches?
No.
Why not?
I don't know. It's just,
It's like nature's Twix.
A, I've never had it. And B, I don't.
You don't find... Are you going to tell me that you don't find something that you find in the trash cans and in your like old toilets and abandoned buildings particularly scrumptious?
I personally don't find the idea appealing. However, to each their own. And D&D, yeah, go for it. You probably cook them bitches like crab.
I'm going to let you know right now, Yuri is not going to be down.
Eat a giant spider? Why not? Explain.
Ew. I mean, to be fair, I guess I haven't really gone over what Shademore cuisine is.
True.
Then again, even if that is what they eat in Shademore, I don't know if Yuri would want to eat that.
Come on.
At the very least, she'd probably think it's beneath her.
You don't want to eat like the rest of the foreigners or the commoners?
I want to eat like the foreigners. Daddy, I want to eat like they do in Valandris.
That's too damn bad.
Shut up.
Eat your spider.
Eat your pork rinds, dear.
Dungeon hermit crabs, a guy who just lives in the dungeon. Yeah, I mean, there are people that do that. I mean, that's what bandits do, right? Like,
I'm waiting for like a duke, a particularly jerk duke probably, to send us into a dungeon. He's like, I need you to clear this place out of all the creeps and critters that crawl in there and the monsters. And we're like, okay. And we go there and it's just like a homeless commune.
I need you to clear it out for me.
I need you to clean house.
There's a bunch
Why?
of
It's filled with vermin.
horrific monsters have laid claim to my dungeon.
I need you to clear them out with excruciating brutality. That'll teach them a lesson.
Oddly specific.
Why do we need to teach the monsters a lesson?
Huh?
They've been a drain to society, taking our resources.
Practically taking the food right out of my mouth.
Our mouth, our mouth.
What'd I say?
Sorry, slipping the tongue.
Yeah, just go kill them. Leave none alive.
Oh, what are they? I don't know, goblins or something, I guess.
You know, whatever they are, I'm sure they have a tongue. Bring them back as food.
Goblins, hobgoblin. What do you adventurers not like?
Like checks like a Rolodex.
What is it? Morlings. They're morlings.
Yeah.
Yep, morlings.
Really pale,
Really pale.
hairless Morlings.
It's really weird. They're like a weird breed of morlings. They probably talk too. Don't listen to whatever they say. They'll drive you mad.
They're known for
Yeah, take these earmuffs.
illusions.
Take these earmuffs, put them on, and just go down there and start swinging.
They're known for disguising themselves as ordinary people and then stealing your things when you're not looking.
In ragged clothes. It's really quite barbaric the way they breed down there in the dark.
Please.
Actually, not kind of curious now since I've been asking my American friends about the foods too. A ballot? What's a ballot? Give me a second. Ballot.
I think it would be cool to find like a town inside of a dungeon where they're just like, man, look at this cool crypt. Fuck it, we build here. They just clear it out.
Is a fertilized developing egg embryo that is boiled or stemmed and eaten from the shell. It's commonly sold as a street food in South China and Southeast Asian countries, notably the Philippines, Cambodia, and Vietnam. Huh. I'm gonna say no. For me, I'm sure you get a lot of protein out of it. There's like a lot of protein in that. Me personally, no. I like duck though. One of the things I'm reading is it's usually duck eggs. Duck's pretty good. Sounds like a D&D horror story, like all the party are elves or something, and they go to the quest giver and it's like clear out some vermin. They're just homeless humans. Yeah.
Or like a guild, like a trade guild's like, yeah, clear that out. And we realize it's just like simple farmers using it as like a base of trading because the guild's like taking, like, basically keeping them destitute.
Yeah, the farmers aren't giving the cut to the guild, so the guild's like, get them out.
Get them.
By the way, that will happen.
Oh.
Yeah, guilds are a big thing in Tyros.
Nice.
And there are assholes in the guild.
What?
So.
No. Guilds have the people's best intentions at heart.
Not all of
That's
them.
why they exist.
They have regulations, rules to keep them in check, surely.
DM, if they were bad, why did they form in the first place? You know, answer me that. Riddle me that one, Batman. You know what I'm gonna do with this Pokemon, Batman.
No, Joker!
No Joker.
Kare and Sinagang? I'm afraid I don't know how to pronounce that. Are basic foods, though. What about soup number 5?
Huh?
Soup number 5.
Just soup?
Variously spelled soup number 5 is a soup made from bull's testicles or penis. The dish originates from Filipino cuisine. It is believed to have an aphrodisiac properties. I mean, people eat Rocky Mountain oysters here, so that's not too strange. Yeah, people eat bull testicles here anyway, so.
Man, I feel like it's a shame that American society doesn't encourage eating like organ meats and shit.
Because they're scared.
I know, they're cowards.
They're like, if I eat that penis, I'm gay.
No, not the penis. I mean, you can eat the penis if you want, but I mean like tongue and like liver and shit. You know, the bits, like the other 90% of the animal that we just like toss. Maybe 60%.
I know exactly what you're saying.
Yep. No, you don't.
We're making magic items right now. No, I do, because that was a big thing in Arizona.
Yeah.
I think Arizona. Yeah, when I lived in Arizona, it was the first time I ever had cow tongue.
The only place that sells organ meats here is like a little Mexican grocery store. They'll sell you like
Yeah.
they got like an actual butcher shop. They'll sell you like chicken hearts and stuff.
It's usually it's usually those types of like shops.
Yeah.
Where you can get things like that. Like there was a what was it? I want to say it was explicitly a Japanese like grocery store. There was like a little tiny corner mart near our house in Oregon. It had like everything. It was bomb.
Nice.
Chicken intestine is good when skewed and grilled.
I bet it is. You know, we eat sausage. Why don't we just?
Let's start eating it all.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Pork tongues are really yummy. I've never had it. One thing my mom got me hooked on is, oh god, guys, I don't want to butcher, like, I don't want to butcher the names of your food.
What's the matter, DM? Do you fear the name?
I was gonna sound ignorant as fuck when I absolutely horrifically butcher the words that you're putting in there.
That's too damn bad. You should have thought that before having a chat.
Speak with confidence. All right. Oh god.
Let's go.
Actually, I lied. I don't even know. I don't even know how you would pronounce that. NG. Never mind. I was gonna try and then I stopped. You got the name of our food wrong. Cancel him immediately. No, please. I'm sorry. I want to eat an eye. Hey, Stas. It might behoove you to maybe not make it so broad. Might want to specify what type of eye you would like to eat.
We all know what eye he's talking about, right?
Guys?
Yes.
I've never had fisheye. Any eye?
Oh,
Wait a minute.
Oh.
I see.
Well, I tried.
Not hard enough.
When you hit a target, you gain a +2 item bonus to AC against attacks from that target until the end of your next turn. Oh shit, that's pretty cool. Eye of Gul'dan.
You know what? Let me eat the eye of Vecna real quick.
Ooh. I'm sure nothing bad will happen when I eat the eye of Vecna. Oh, chicken ass. Huh.
I see.
What's it taste like?
Don't say shit.
Fucking great. Nice. Tastes like chicken. I mean, sorry. What is the texture like? Does it have the same texture as chicken? Like a chicken breast?
I think the only thing that I've tried and was just like, ugh, was chicken feet.
Oh yeah, I've had chicken feet before. It's pretty gnarly.
Yeah. I'm just like, this isn't a meat, guys. Guys, this is... Why are we eating this?
Like a sort of tougher chicken nugget. Interesting. It's fatty. Oh, okay. We like fat foods in this household. Speaking of chicken, this place closed. Too soon. I don't want to be the asshole and they fuck up my order.
Why not?
Because I want a meal that's not fucked up.
That's awfully picky. You know that? You should be grateful.
I should be. I'm not, though. Oh, man. I want some, like... I want some Chinese food, but the Chinese food's closed.
Sag.
No.
Well,
I guess I could send over Wendy's. Or some carne asada taco. You know what?
No.
I'm gonna get some carne asada tacos.
oh shit.
That sounds
Hell
really
yeah.
good, actually.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Another weird thing we usually have is grilled pig ears. Huh. Isn't that just mostly cartilage? Yes, it is. Oh, okay. So it's sort of like pork rinds. You just sort of just chew on them. Oh, okay.
I mean, you could probably fry that. And...
That probably got like a pretty good crunch.
Yeah.
Probably like a chip, almost.
Maybe.
You don't gotta apologize, Mike. It's all right, homie.
How dare you?
I'm gonna place my order.
All right.
Ruffles fat too. Oh, like how fatty like the Ruffles chips are? Is that what you mean, Legion? Blood iron armor. Forged from hammered iron, cooled in blood. This armor protects best from those who shed the most blood. Wow. That's pretty insane. Cooper's actual deep fried pork ruffles fat. Oh! I'm reading off of the Adventurer's book from 4th edition, but I wouldn't be opposed to taking some magic item ideas. Looking at weapons right now. Acidic weapon. Make a melee basic attack with this weapon against a target within 5 squares of you. All damage dealt with this base weapon is acid damage. Oh, that's pretty cool. And fine. Make like a stash. No flying carpets. Not yet, at least.
Maybe just one. I hate that like one of the most useful items is a flying broom.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Very powerful.
I know it's so stupid. It's so like it would, as funny as it would be, that would definitely be one of those things where like if Yuria got a flying broom, she would hate it.
She would hate it.
Yeah, I mean, how do you fly around on a broom and not just feel like an asshole, you know?
True.
I guess you just
Or
sort of
a
gotta
clown.
own it. Like,
Yeah, I guess you do. You gotta be like a boomstick where you just don't care, right?
yeah, like you just start doing kickflips off of it.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Of course, right? Yeah, like anyone would.
Absolutely. I mean, why wouldn't you? Where's this other window? Did I close it? Yes, I did.
Did you?
Would you remove all flying brooms and instead replace them with flying boars? No, I leave flying items for like way later level. Not well versed in existing magic items armors. Is there a roulette style weapon with random damage types that you roll for each hit? Oh, like a chaos weapon? That'd be pretty cool.
Chaos is a letter.
Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to give some weapons like the Art of War and shit. Like Ashes of War and stuff. What's the one I was thinking? Like a specific Art of War that I was... That one. I want to make that a weapon. Oh, it was the spear one. It was the Great Hunt. Where you like slam them with the spear and they fly up into the air. There's one idea I have for a weapon. I'm listening.
Oh. Weapons here in this stream? I don't know. That seems presumptuous.
A wizard fused a random weapon and the wand of wand of wonder together. Rocking on a 1 in 20.
But why?
What does a wand of wonder do? Good morning, Joseph Sadlerker. I want the cards already.
Yeah.
You have to wait.
I don't want to wait. I want them now. I want to make
You
a bunch of
have
cool items with
To
them.
wait. You will after you've waited.
Shut up.
Ah!
Oh, wild magic? Oh, interesting.
You really gonna let him do that, Zemus?
I have to. It's in the job description.
That doesn't sound problematic.
Shout random items into the void, and if I like it, I'll take it. One, it affects you negatively. 20, it affects enemies negatively. Interesting. I wouldn't be opposed to something like that. I know my players would probably fucking hate it. What's the matter, guys? Why don't you guys want to use the cool weapon I give you? Reading the text where it says save or die.
No, you keep that effect hidden until it procs. Wink.
I love hiding mechanics from my players. I fucking love. Bro, I cannot tell you how much I just love hiding the mechanics from my players. It's epic.
Sometimes. Sometimes. A little
Yeah.
fun.
It's a little fun.
It's
Sometimes it's a little fun, a little quirky.
Maybe it shouldn't be fun for you.
Why not? What's up?
Why do you gain joy from deception? Have you asked yourself this question in like a mirror?
Yeah. And then it always replies with the same thing. What are you talking about? You don't derive joy from that?
Oh my God.
I go, oh yeah, you're right.
Wow. That's crazy. Gaslighting yourself. That's crazy. Imagine.
Does Twitch show its streamers which countries their viewers and followers are from? Yeah, you can go to your analytics and figure that out. Here's a comical one for giggles, and I have in my world a throwing axe. You spend an action to throw the axe, but instead you are flung 30 feet in the direction you intend. Oh, I see. Dungeon Master, I throw the axe, and I go, huh? You do what?
You heard me.
Boots of Trailblazing. On an action, you can ignite the soles of your boots for 1 minute. While ignited, you leave a 5 foot wide, 5 foot tall wall of fire behind you for 1 turn. Creatures adjacent to the flames take 1d6 fire damage. Creatures that walk through it take 3d6. Oh, that's pretty cool.
You think that's cool?
Yeah.
Me too.
Whoa! Featherfall, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for trusting me with your community. Hello. We're currently working on magical items right now. And chat's giving me some input on some stuff. So hello, welcome. Minecraft tried it in D&D game would mean death to a character. What do you mean, Stas? Like throwing the trident? I think that'd be pretty cool. How about the potion infuser? It's a little strong, but kind of fun. It's like a tea infuser with a red crystal in it, and if you can plop it into hot water, it makes 1d4 potions, recharges at dawn. Oh, that's pretty neat. That's it's a little quirky. 1d12 and piercing damage. 1d12 plus 3 that mod. Against giants. There's a trident that slings a character into the air? Oh, I mean, yes. That's a very quick way to kill your character.
Nice.
Hello, Robo Raygun, Featherfall, Quick Saber, Massacred Muse. Hello, hello. Again, hopefully your stream was a good one, Featherfall. What'd you guys end up doing? Orb of Binding, Duct Tape. You may merge 2 weapons together once you've placed your weapon on the orb. So, for example, you place a greatsword and a halberd onto the orb, and you can create a great halberd. Either the DM or the player chooses which stats go where. Cool, but I feel like that would conflict very harshly with our weapon system we just made.
Nah, what could go wrong?
Enchanting weapon. This weapon hums with a warm energy, forcing a struck enemy to make a save or be charmed. Oh, okay. Very, very bard-esque. I generally like the idea that healing potions are made from part of some dangerous creature like a dragon or vampire ashes. I like those components being used to basically enhance potions. That's what I like. I like those things making potions better. So like, yeah, you have a potion, but then you can imbue the potion and make it better by adding those more dangerous components. Do you have an instant campsite? Yes. Instant campsite. I also have restful bedrolls, which are all part of the same kit. And then I even have exalted rations, which are also part of this kit. So it's a 3-piece set. Holds up crudely duct taped axe hammer broadsword.
Where did you get that?
I made it. Oh shit, my food's heading to me. Nice.
Oh my god.
When my food gets here, I'm gonna take a break, eat the food, and then we can hop back into it. Currently, we have the Giant Hunting Great Spear, which is a +1, but against giants, it's a +3.
Dear God.
Hydrate, very well. I'm also going to give it a use ability where you basically thrust upwards with the spear, and if the creature isn't a giant, you basically send them flying into the air, right? They're forced to make a strength save. If they fail, they get flung up and fall back down, knocked prone. A magic fort that turns everything you stab with it into food. Holy shit. Imagine
Whoa.
you get stabbed. Imagine you go to stab the tier 3 light blade master who uses blade dance on you to cause you to redirect with your fork. And you stab your friend and turn them into a fucking pork sandwich.
Mm.
Hey, free food.
Currently, I am making a Giant Hunting Great Spear. That allows the player to do extra damage against giant creatures or creatures that have the giant tag, and allows them to basically use an action or their ability on this weapon to slam a creature into the air.
Too powerful.
If you're fighting a giant with this weapon and you crit, you get high crit. If you're fighting a normal person, you can knock them into the air.
Oh.
Dr. Faust from DMC would be a fun magic item. What's Dr. Faust?
Oh, the hat.
Oh. Actually, Christ, I gotta piss as well. My food's on my serum. I'm gonna start the break now. Can this spear be made from the
What?
bones of a fallen giant? Yeah, I don't see why not. There could be some flavor in that. Like the haft of the spear is made from like a giant spine. But I'm gonna start the break now. I'm gonna get my food, go take a bathroom break and all that stuff. And then once I've eaten my food, I'll be back. I'll catch you guys. I'll catch you guys when I come back.
Very well.
Sounds good.
So I'm eating my food. I'm still here. I'm watching chat. We have oils that I've made. I just haven't been able to give them out. But we have oils like the like drawstring fire grease. You lather your drawstring and it does fire damage on each hit. Blood grease, lightning grease, poison grease, stuff like that. But not far out of the realm of ideas. I think that'd be pretty cool, H2O. I just feel like it's pretty limited because you would need to have a lot of those to like go multiple combat encounters. Yes, I have bards. And I have mental weapons already, Agatine. In the Illithid site, all of the psionic weapons used your intelligence modifier instead of a normal stat. So the Form Cleaver was a great axe, the Mind Carver was a short sword, and then there was the Soul Breaker, which was like an enhanced long sword. They were really cool, but the players didn't like the idea that it used your like intelligence, so they didn't take any of them.
I like the idea. I just see myself using the weapon. You know, Beck would have loved all those weapons. As like an Eldritch Knight, those would be sick.
Oh yeah.
Like, I have a pretty decent hand. We didn't... Oh wait, we did have a shield at the time. Why did she take it again?
No clue.
Oh. Okay. I see. I feel bad now.
Why?
I don't know. Because there were some cool weapons presented to us, and we didn't take any of them.
I mean, player choice, right? I think you guys picked the soul stones and stuff like that over the weapons, which is fine.
Yeah, we did. I mean, I'm pleased with what I got. I've gotten a lot of bang for my buck as far as roleplay goes.
Indeed. Like all the stuff you guys did take has been super useful. Fortification breastplate, the psionic flame, the temporal arm guards. It's all good stuff. It wasn't like you didn't get anything from there, which was a possibility. Like if you betrayed Sardox, or you took long enough and the Empire came in, then you'd be leaving with nothing.
I think at that point I'd just be glad if we left. Simply having the ability to leave at that point would be welcome.
That's a pretty cool item, H2O. I will say, the bard probably won't use it though, because inspiration is really important in TOS, because it lets you reduce stress.
It does do that.
True, H2O. I have seen the bard use Vicious Mockery a handful of times already. And I can definitely see Gale using it. I remember a weapon material like that from Pathfinder, except you also had to save every day against leprosy. Holy shit. You become the leper because you were wielding a crystal greatsword. gonna put the rest of this food in the fridge, and then I'll be back. Now my room smells like steak.
Nice.
Hey, killer. I have something similar to that, H2O. I have paralyzing dust, which is made from ghoul claws. You hurl it forward, the creature has to make a con save or be paralyzed. Halfling hook, shrieking sword, beholder battle axe, necrotic shield, aboleth whip. Yeah, you get hit by the aboleth whip and you turn into a fucking Croatoa. That's what happens.
Oh.
You go, ah! Funny enough, that's actually what Matt Colville's aboleths do. Is they hit you with Piscine transformation, they turn you into a fish person.
Sick.
Like they'll hit you and then you roll and like your head transforms into a fish. You start to suffocate because you need to be in water. They hit your legs and your legs turn into a lower fish body. Your movement speed drops to 0.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
You gain like a really high swim speed.
Worth.
It sounds silly, but the actual description of the moves are horrifying. What it does to you. Sword made of Vivianite, the Necro Crystal. When you kill a creature with this weapon, crystals start to form throughout the corpse, awakening it as a zombie under your control for the next 24 hours. Or until it reaches 0 hit point. After the 24 hours, the crystals will encase the zombie in a crystal, eventually shattering it to dust. Holy shit. That's pretty fucking cool. You become a low-tier necromancer. Challenge accepted. Wait, what challenge? wait. The challenge is to make an item that isn't similar to yours. I mean, brother, I didn't make that. That's from the monster harvesting book that I have. When you harvest, you can harvest creatures and make stuff from their body parts. So when you harvest ghouls, you take their claws or their talons, you crush them up and you make it into paralytic dust. I have a bunch of items that are based off of the harvesting book. The more monsters you harvest and you carve up, which need certain skills for certain monsters, the more stuff you can make from them. So like the players had their Slayer make them Mind's Eye tonics, and then he imbued the potions to make them last longer with dragon scales. You have a harvesting book but won't allow hunting horns? If I allow hunting horns, I have to allow all of the Monster Hunter weapons. Think of it more like The Witcher and less like Monster Hunter.
But DM, the quirky Monster Hunter weapons.
I mean, how can you argue with that?
Excuse me.
You are excused.
I didn't get to hit the mute button fast enough.
Disgusting.
It happens.
I thought it was something cool then. I'm all ears, brother. A lot of the stuff you've made has been cool, by the way, H2O. I'm not saying it's not cool. I like the stuff you make.
He hates it.
That is a thing, Mike. From the harvesting book. You can use Otyugh whips. Or you can harvest an Otyugh and then make a whip with their tendrils. You gain advantage on survival checks. It's not explicitly survival, H2O, but I do like what you're going for. It's skill based on each creature. So like undead, you need to roll an Arcana check. Against monstrosities, you need to roll a nature check. I do like it though. A jet black great spear with a blade as weighty as a bludgeon. Weapon of the giant hunters who fought in the giant wars of the Ittenmoor. Imbued. This great spear has been imbued with magical properties, granting it a +1 to damage and attack rolls made with it. If this weapon is used to attack giants, it becomes a +3 to attack and damage roll. Giant Hunter. When you score a critical hit against a non-giant creature, force them to make a strength saving throw, 8 plus proficiency plus your main modifier, or be knocked up into the air, becoming prone when they land back down. When you score a critical hit against a giant, gain the high crit feature and deal max damage. Max weapon damage.
Oh my goodness.
Me just rattling in my seat. I want the cards already. I want them.
Patience.
Holy shit. Right as I said that,
Yeah?
I look in my DMs.
Oh.
Yeah.
She came up with an idea for the gems that are inlaid to be representative of like dice. So D4, D6, D8. And the comment here is like a D4, but it's an opal. It looks really fucking good. They're all like currently like rough in appearance right now. They're just mapping out the colors and the gemstones, but they look gorgeous.
Gorgeous.
I want them to be done now.
That's too damn bad.
Take my money before the government does, Nat. Please.
Please, I need this
No,
deductible now.
that
I
would
need this
stop them
deductible now. What's wrong with triangles? Nothing.
No, the common tier looks fucking sick. It's a D4, and it's an opal gem. It's gorgeous. I asked if they can make the rare card just a little bit deeper blue, because the rare is going to be like a sapphire gem. What did I have it as? Or what did we agree on last night? Emerald, sapphire, amethyst, citrine, and ruby. Ruby being like artifact tier. And then we talked about going even further, potentially having like an abyssal and godly tier weapons. That like the abyss is like onyx with like an amylite gem. And then the godly tier is like this sort of gold, sort of diamond type card. I'm very excited.
For someone who wants them now, you're awfully excited about increasing the time.
No, I told them this will be after. Like, after I get these cards and then everything works out. If streaming continues to work out as it is, then I can buy more cards.
I see.
Hunter's Knife. You gain advantage on skill checks whenever you're harvesting monster parts. In addition, if you roll a natural 20 on the skill check, you may roll another skill check to get more parts. That could work. So the way that the harvesting works is you have set DCs you need to beat. So for example, let me pull up the Minotaur. The Minotaur is a great example. His lowest DC is a DC 15, right? If you roll a natural 20, you can harvest everything below 20, right? So if like the DC is like 25 to get some super specific item, and you get a 25, well, you have your choice of harvesting each thing below that. I like it though. Maybe not if you roll a natural 20, you can re-roll. I think it should give you like you can potentially double your chance of getting items. Like you get like a crest or a mantle, right? So you don't have to fucking farm Tigrex 100 times. Piece of shit. I like that. I like it. I think it's pretty neat. You get good at fighting each monster after a while? Yes. Agreed. Yeah, you do. Pieces of shit.
Huh?
Farming the same monster because it refuses to drop you a fucking mantle?
A skill issue.
True.
I want to make the Bloodhound Fang. Dogs are boofing.
Yep.
Mhm.
Classic.
Boof.
No worries, just the ghost stacking up again. They're wrangling back.
It is what it is.
Idol of the Steel Boar. While you have this idol attuned to you, whenever you are dying at the start of your turn, the idol will leak out the liquid metal and steel congeals over your wound, instantly stabilizing it. In addition, whenever you roll a hit dice to regain hit points, threads of liquid metal stitch up your injuries, doubling the hit points you receive. Additionally, whenever you receive temporary hit points, you gain additional hit points equal to... That's pretty fucking cool. Why a boar, though? Why a piggy?
Why not?
I was just sort of curious what the idea was behind the piggy.
Maybe they don't get enough love, pigs.
Pigs get plenty of love.
Maybe pigs don't get enough love.
Oh, just because pig?
Boom.
Boars are known for their tenacity and toughness. For real? T-1000 was a cop.
Uh-huh.
I can't wait.
That's too damn bad.
Rattling my cage. They're so cool. What if I made it? What if I make it a tool? What happens then?
Jesus Christ. So the new Destiny, like, DLC came out. Lightburn or whatever the fuck. Lightfall. Lighten this dick. It is getting review bombed hard, bro.
Ooh.
Like, holy shit.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't know. It's mostly negative right now. Yikes.
That's not good.
How bad is the review bombs?
Pretty bad.
Skills are OP and story is terrible pretty much for Lightfall. Ah. I see. Attunement or no attunement? H2O for the knife. What do you think?
Oh boy.
What?
That's a lot of negative reviews.
That bad, huh?
Oh, it's real bad.
I'm sure Idis is having a great time right now.
I'm sure he is.
I'm sure he's doing fantastic. Nothing
Yep.
bad would be happening to him right now. I'm sure he's having a great time. And the other thing, H2O, is that carving, it's not just one skill. Like, some are dexterity based, some are int based. Most are int based, But you generally also need proficiency in those, like nature, arcana, history. So you could give it to the really smart person in the group, but you better hope that they have proficiency in all those things too.
For what?
I feel like making it a non-attunement thing, so that way they can just pass it around. I think that'd be pretty fun. Or the hunter's knife.
Uh-huh.
When you guys carve monsters and stuff. No, I think if you could pass it around, I think that'd be pretty fun. Like, it doesn't just make it so it's one person's thing. You could leave it to just one person. But if one person has Arcana and say the rest of the party don't, it'd be fun to pass the knife over to them. And then that person, who is usually the carver, can help assist. And be like, all right, this is where you cut. This is where you fillet the bone. You know, give some roleplay potential. I think that could be a lot of fun.
But DM, it smells.
Did you say it smells?
It smells, DM.
Yes, it's smelly.
It's smelly.
Smelly smelled.
I'm not touching that
Smells.
monster. There's poop in there.
Points at. Ew.
Gross.
I'm not touching that.
You're the only one with Arcana, please.
Well, whose fault is that?
Yuria, please.
So you know the most about skeletons, right? Yep. So that means you can pick through the bones, right? Yep.
So go do it.
No.
Nah, I'm good. I can see this being a gift from like Reynold. One of his carver tools. Probably like a gift to Marana or something like that. She has the apprentice in carving. The crocodilian. Uh-oh.
What?
What?
Uh-oh.
Where?
Huh?
Don't look at the cattails.
Okay.
Oh, don't worry. Those are just native to Shademore. We don't have to worry about them here.
Looks over. Are those cattails?
Whoa.
Why are they moving?
You know, I've heard about this before.
It followed Yuria. Like the like the one that followed Captain Hook.
Yeah.
I don't even know you.
But I know you.
You do?
Yes.
But like, what are they saying about me?
Suck.
Good things, I hope.
What?
But you're awfully tasty.
Who told you that?
Grandma.
I've never even met this woman. How would she know what I taste like? I think you're making that up.
Shrugs.
Just ask Grandma.
No.
I had a thought. What about a scabbard that can judge a character on their mastery and can mentally inform them of how well they're doing? But generally only speaks when the character is doing badly. Like a fighter going through their katas, and a soft voice chimes into his head, "Your form is terrible. You move like a drunk child." Jesus. That sounds like me being passive aggressive.
Why would we keep that?
Yeah, it sounds like a magic item that gets ditched pretty quick because the party doesn't want to listen to it.
Oh wow, look at this cool magic item, guys. Its ability is Snark, I say as I slowly draw Goggle at putting it on the floor. That's so cool. What a quirky use of magic. I raise Goggled over the blade.
Oh, Tyros. Whoosh.
Goggles like, lad's like, why'd you send him in here with me?
Now you have two voices. Shit talking you.
Nice. I think you eat 3. I have low self-esteem.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I put it in Creation
Hey.
Showcase. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Oh my god. You place a skeletal jaw over your own jaw. Once you attune to this item, you gain a bite, which you can use to make unarmed strikes. If you hit with them, you do piercing damage equal to 2d4 plus your strength modifier instead of bludgeoning damage. Additionally, you may use your action using your bite attack, and if you hit, you may use your bonus action to grapple the creature your size or smaller. Lock them into a death roll. Every turn, you may use your action to deal 1d6 plus strength piercing damage as you roll with the target in your jaws. While a creature's in your jaws, you have disadvantage on rolling attacks. That's pretty cool.
Oh shit. Someone's making a Starship Trooper FPS game.
They're an underbite.
Oh my god.
It would need a neat bonus, but I'm not sure how it would work in a brand new system was all. I think it could be like... maybe it could act as like a teacher. I must drive sibling to school. Drive safe, H2O. We'll see you when you come back.
So long.
And this time it isn't an excuse. Hi, Pygor. There we go. What are the nerds up to? The nerds are currently helping me make magic items. Hi, Gork. Using your critical success on your check, you gain a chance to double the amount of harvestable items from. Any spicy items? I made a weapon. Giant hunting great spear. Great spear has been imbued with magical properties, granting a +1 to damage and attack rolls made with it. If this weapon is used to attack giants, it becomes a +3 to attack and damage rolls. Giant Hunter. When you score a critical hit against a non-giant creature, you force them to make a strength saving throw or be knocked into the air, becoming prone when they land. When scoring a critical hit against a giant, gain the high crit feature and deal max weapon damage. So it's a d12. If you score against a giant, it becomes 24 points of damage instead of 2d12. We also made some armor. We made plate armor of sacrifice. You get 2 abilities with this set. You get Cleansing Rite. You can use this as a bonus action. When an ally next to you is suffering from a status effect, you can take the status effect. And then you get Dutiful Healing, which is an ability once a day, recharges daily at dawn. You can expend a hit dice, and an ally within 30 feet of you, they regain the hit points as if they spent the hit dice. We also made... what?
Oh my god.
We also made Agile Chainmail, which is if you're not bloodied, as long as you're above half your maximum hit points, you gain a +1 to your armor class.
It is time for Schmelden Ring.
Begin the adventure.
Go forth, find the maidens.
There are no maidens here.
Oh my god.
There are armors like that, Inkley, that are like the opposite of the Agile. There are armors that benefit from you being bloodied.
Once you're bloodied, you gain bonuses.
Who keeps making these weapons and armor that only work when I get the shit kicked out of me? Assholes.
What are we focusing on? Everything, H2O. I just wanted to make some neat little magic items. Basically, things that I can throw out as like little rewards. Like the trinkets. Like the Alacrity Stones and the Warrior's Bracers and stuff like that. Orbs, rods, staffs, wands. Would you use a wand?
Sure.
You're not sure, are you?
Why? I'm just kind of thinking, like, why wouldn't she? It's a magic item. She likes magic items. They're quirky. She ain't no Sebastian, but she likes them. She's pretty greedy, so you know. Why is there some like lore about how wands are stinky?
No. I was just curious.
Okay.
Battleforged. Oh. I have an idea. Hold
Oh
on.
no.
I upload this.
Battle forged. Battle forged. Power shield. You can use an action to blow the Horn of Shadows. You can use an action to blow this horn. In response, shadows from the Shadowfell appear within 60 feet of you. They return to the Shadowfell after 1 hour or when they drop to 0 hit points. When you use the horn, it can't be used again until 7 days have passed. 3 types of horns exist: Obsidian, Onyx, and Black Diamond. They summon 2d4 shadows. Onyx summons 2d4 Shadow Mastiffs, and Black Diamond summons 1d4 Deep Crow. That's pretty neat. I could see that as like a DOA weapon.
Oh yeah, I wanted to make like a black knife build where I just stab people with knives. I shank the shit out of them.
Give him the old London style.
Stab.
That's right.
Alright, I'm looking at an item real quick. I'll read chat in just a second. All right, I want to use this. Can be terrorless. I'm gonna head off to bed. Oh. Look, I say that, Mike. No, no, no. I just had like very specific ideas in mind, is all. It's not that your ideas are terrible. Like I sort of set out with this stream where I had ideas in mind already that I wanted to work on. I am like taking notes of like people's ideas.
I remember.
I just want to make sure that I get through my ideas first, so that way I don't lose them.
Mm.
I'm sitting here trying to think of how much a tower shield should offer stat-wise.
What does a normal shield offer?
In 5th edition, it's just 2. +2 to your armor class. But you could get shields that are +3, right? So it becomes a +5 to your armor class. I was thinking of making it like a base 3 for a tower shield.
That seems reasonable. Like, out of what material?
Tower shields are usually made out of wood. But, you know, it's also fantasy. So, it could be wood, metal. They're fairly heavy, so there's a strength requirement to wield them. 15. I don't know about half cover, Mike. I don't know about half cover.
Wait, what?
I want to give them something with a tower shield.
Hmm.
Like, I want to give them like a bonus to saving throws while wielding the shield type deal. Actually, I think does Shield Master give you that? You can use your shield's AC bonus to any dexterity saving throw you make. Fuck. Hey, Leo. Oh, that would be good. Give them like a bonus to... Yeah, because then if you get Shield Master, like if somebody wanted to go full Shield Master and they got a Tower Shield, they could get bonuses to their dex saves because of Shield Master. And then with a Tower Shield, they get a bonus to like their con saves or something.
That seems reasonable.
Giga Tank, that's right. You'll probably also suffer a movement penalty with a Tower Shield, if I'm being honest. You're gonna walk pretty slow.
Nice.
We got a shitposty item for you? Uh-oh. Let's see it. Massive Tower Shield has been imbued with magical properties. Now we're gonna make it a +1 Tower Shield. Due to magical properties, giving you a +1. Now tuned. Do something. Baton of Passing. One-time use. If you take damage or healing, you can use your reaction to state, double it, and give it to the next person, and trigger the following effect. Roll a single die with the amount of sides equal to living creatures on the field and assign each a number. Whoever's number it's rolled on will take double damage or healing, the former of which cannot be reduced in any way. The baton is destroyed after it's used. That sounds like a Griffin saddlebag item. They love making like weird cheesy weapons like that, or cheesy items like that. I think it's funny though. I mean, that could be a lot of fun. Double it. Give it to the next person. I love that you can pass it to another person. I feel like that would end up just always being passed to like a barbarian. The Cap of Wizardry? Yeah, no. Let's hear it though. Let me hear the Cap of Wizardry. Feel like I already know. Spoken with an axe sticking out of your head. Yeah, I think I'll double it. You get crit. Yeah, I think I'll pass it. Hand it to the wizard. What? Ah! That's a quick way to get like somebody you don't like in your party out of your party. Just hand them the baton every time you get crit.
Yeah, good luck shielding this idiot.
All right, that's 58 points of damage. Ah!
Why do you hate me?
Nothing personal, kid.
Very personal.
Oh, okay.
I hate you.
All right.
You shouldn't die.
So rude. Oh my god.
Extreme.
Upon attunement, charisma is set to 20. You have advantage on any persuasion or deception check that involves seduction. It has charges that you can expend to cast charm person. The spellcasting modifier is charisma. It also has a final ability cast, W Riz. You can expend all the charges to cast a 100-foot radius charm person that lasts for 2 hours. When charges are expended, the cat becomes a crumpled, and you gain the El Bozo debuff until it regains its charges. Your charisma is set to 9. Holy shit.
What sort of gibberish did you just yell at me?
It was
What
the
the hell?
cat wizardry.
The hell's an El Bozo?
Gimmicky weapon idea. Exploding weapon. Like you just hurl your fucking sword at a guy and it explodes. Defile the prayer beads. These can be thrown at an enemy, causing disgust and confusion. Interesting. Like you throw it and cause them to make a save? Oh, you can't unattune to it. It's a cursed item, I see.
Oh.
Oh.
Not even a little?
How much damage should a tower shield do if you slam somebody with it? Think of the
1d10.
Cathedral Knights. A D10, huh?
Yeah, sure, why not? Well, okay, so the Cathedral Knights have, like... Aren't their tower shields made out of stone?
No, it's made out of, like, solid steel for them.
Yeah.
When they slam you, they slam you. Come on and slam. And welcome to the jam. And then they fucking beat the shit out of you with their mace.
Please don't.
A reference to Warhammer 40k's dice or exploding dice system. This weapon's damage dice is modified to be 2d6. If you both roll, if you both result 6, roll another d6. If you keep rolling 6s, it'll be limited by an amount of times equal to your PB. Exploding weapons. Oh, like if you roll 2d6, you roll another 6. Oh, so your damage just keeps going up? Like if I crit with my maul and I roll 2d6, I get to roll another 6. If I roll a 6, I get to roll another 6 type deal. Potentially doing, I don't know how, but potentially doing like 36 d6 worth of damage. I feel like they would never want to get rid of that weapon. I feel like they would never want to get rid of that weapon if I gave them that weapon. I'm going to be honest, Chief.
You worry too much.
No, I don't think I do.
Dial in, Kevin. What's the worst that could happen?
I feel like there'd have to be some kind of a drawback to having something like that.
Does the weapon actually explode? Imagine if you rolled too many sixes. Like a bright wizard rolling way too high and their head just fucking explodes.
That was weird. Anyway.
Yeah, the whole back regiment just annihilated.
Just Warhammer things.
Sir, the wizard exploded.
Very good.
Another one.
How many did we lose this time?
The whole regiment.
Ugh, the whole regiment. Where's that corpse? I wish to piss on
Burned
it.
alive.
Oh.
It's all nothing but ash, sir. The weapons, the bodies, all of it.
No, I meant the bright wizard. I wish to piss on that corpse. You know, because they're a wizard and
It's
a freak.
that pile of ash over there.
Perfect. I'll be back,
Or wait.
gentlemen.
Maybe that was the sergeant. I don't remember.
It was in that general area.
Battle-forged tower shield. A looming great shield that protects its wielder and allies. Covered in draconic runes, this shield aids badly injured friends. Imbued! This massive tower shield has been imbued with magical properties, granting you a +1 to AC while attuned to this item. It grants you a daily ability while attuned to it. Battle Bolster. Daily healing. This ability can be used when an ally adjacent to you regains hit points. That ally regains additional hit points as though it spent a hit dice. So they get to heal, and then they can also roll a hit dice. For free.
Wow.
Goodness. Fuck them. But yay me.
Just piss on everything, you'll get to the wizard eventually. The unstable mace? Uh-oh. What does that do, Mike? The Stir HS-50 long-range sniper rifle with a 5-round fed magazine and a 33-inch barrel. Right. It gets advantage against poor people.
Yeah? Very good.
If you have less than 500 gold.
I thought we were done making Brother Haas.
Never. There's a little
He's
bit of
always
Brother Haas
around.
in all of us.
I hope not.
What do you think of this tower shield?
It's towering.
What if I did that? Dice roll evaluation failed.
What?
I gave it a damage formula. Huh. If I give it to an array, I'll have it done. Interesting. Equipped. It won't let me attack with it, huh? Even though it's equipped. Interesting. Maybe some neat armor like the one you could expend from Twilight Princess, where you could use your reaction to expend gold to avoid taking damage at exorbitant prices. Why can't I attack with shield? Okay, trinket. Gets rid of its AC bonus, which is pretty fucking annoying.
They don't need that.
String mod requested for evaluation. What does that mean? Let me do damage with it. Come on. And if you're broke, the armor nerfs your AC and movement speed, or you just take more yeah, it gives you vulnerability stacks. You just get hit, just keep taking more damage. Please. Oh, is it because I didn't do at mod? Swear to God. Yeah, it's because I didn't do at mod. Cringe.
Laugh at this man. Point and laugh at him.
And it works. Very cool. Nice. It all works out in the end, baby. Ooh. Pretty decent though. A lot of fun. Death by poverty. Should you have 0 gold in your inventory, your armor loses its golden glamour and encumbers you. Your AC is set to 10, your movement speed is halved. Holy shit. Cursed vein armor. Oh my god, I'm being worn by a poor person.
How could this happen? I'm better than this.
Armor spits on you. You disgust me.
Guys, is it raining?
Why is the inside of my armor moist all of a sudden?
Ew. As you're walking.
Poor.
Who's saying that?
Poor. I'm being so poor. Ew. Jesus.
Guys,
Poor.
are you hearing something?
You're poor. No money. No bitches. Your drip? Mid. Your existence? Mid.
Says the one bound to an armor.
Start getting choked out by your Gorgot.
What's the matter? No property?
Call it the Midas suit. Armor of opulence. I think the only place I could put that would be DOA. I think DOA or like a game in the East could have like an armor of opulence where if you have like 500 plus gold, you get a bunch of bonuses. Actually, it'll probably want more. It'll probably want like 1,000 plus gold. But the moment you drop to 999 gold, your armor encumbers you. Shit talks you. You gain stress.
No, no, no.
That armor would suck so bad in Curse of Strahd. Yeah, dog. Any sentient weapon is going to be awful in Curse of Strahd. The armor contains the soul of a wealthy entrepreneur who died eons ago, named Beth Jesus.
What a guy.
A cursed set of rings for each sin: pride, greed, wrath, gluttony, all that stuff. That could be fun. Albeit, I don't really have, like, the deadly sins in my setting. I guess it wouldn't be too far from, because I already have, like, sort of, like, pseudo-Catholic themes with, like, the cathedral and everything. If you wear them while your body takes a screenshot. Traces of Iron Arcana. In an item bonus to AC equal to your intelligence, wisdom, or charisma modifier until the end of your next turn. Well, that's pretty cool. You know what? I figure... Actually, I know what I have to do now to make sure that everything actually works. My mustache. Pissing me off. I have to comb my mustache again.
Ugh.
Jesus. I realized what I'm doing right now is very frivolous, and I should be working on actually explaining what magic items you can wear and where you can wear them.
Yeah, I guess.
Because there are certain items that take up hand slots and certain items that take up fingers. Hey, guess how much a magic item costs at level 30 in 4th edition?
More gold than is conceivable on planet Earth.
Take a guess.
$400,000.
3.1 million gold.
Yeah, it's okay.
Ooh,
400,000
let's go and
is
say
level
over $1 million.
is level 23. It costs actual money. That's right. You pay the DM $400 at level 30 to get a magic item. That's how much it costs. Guess how much you can sell it for? If you bought an item for 3.1 million gold, how much do you think you could sell that item? Like, turn around and sell it for?
$5.
Close. 625,000.
Amazing.
Not even like 10%.
Nope. Dude, the moment you buy it, it starts it starts depreciating the moment it like begins to leave the seller's hands.
Like a car.
The moment it touches your hands, immediately loses 80% of its value. That's fucking hilarious. And yeah, I guess we are, Mike. I guess that is what we're doing. It's a little overhaul to the magic system. So that way I can explain what goes where. Would it be feasibly possible in your world to make a legally distinct lightsaber? Like a Star Wars weapon?
For legal reasons, no.
I look around, see if there are any Mickey Mouse ears poking around anywhere. I guess I like sunblades, if that makes sense. So like the sunblade weapon, which is you basically have a hilt of a weapon and that turns into a blade. I think those are very fucking cool. And there are other versions of it out there in the world. So I guess I have my own version of lightsabers.
Oh boy. Here I go making another system.
Why are you doing that to yourself?
'Cause I want you guys to have cool stuff.
Oh, I guess.
Welcome back, H2O.
We haven't even gotten the other system.
Yeah, but you do have magical items.
That's true. We do have those.
I didn't hear if you did comment on my exploding weapon. I was asking if it's like a, do I just keep rolling D6s until I don't roll a 6? So if I have a maul and I hit with my 2d6 and I roll 2 6s and I roll again, I get another 6. Do I just keep rolling D6s, potentially doing like 80 points of damage on one swing? Limit of your PB. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Limit of your PB sort of changes that up. That could be fun. I think I would put that just on for shits and giggles, like on an actual Warhammer. You know, because I'm funny.
So funny.
Thank you.
I'm laughing right now.
Thank you. This is why you gentlemen get paid.
Really?
Yeah. You should have
Oh.
gotten your checks in the mail.
Oh,
Huh?
apparently I need to call the mail company.
Yeah. Roll a d20 plus strength mod to eat the hammer. Oh. Oh, I see. Just... At 20, baby, let's go. That'd be pretty cool. The sort of debilitating go cry yourself to sleep. 3 consecutive hits and failed saving throws on the opponent must be met to make them fall asleep. Holy shit. We were making some magic items, Ronish. Now we are currently working on explaining the magic system in my setting. And how it works. Like attunement slots. And where items can go on your person. making a Gundam homebrew in Starfinder? That's fucking sick. Holy shit. For a downside, if you use it, you take force damage equal to the amount of extra dice you roll. You roll 2d6, you roll 2 and a 6. You roll another 6 and get a 5. You take 1 force damage. Oh shit. Does Roll20 have their own map maker? Not to my knowledge. However, I haven't used Roll20 in a very long time. They may have updated their system and added a map maker of some sort, or like a click and drag sort of system to buy things off of their workshop and then put it in. I think back to my terrible joke with the defiled prayer beads. Yeah, we're gonna not use those.
Why not? Explain.
I don't think I will. Adventurers often find themselves inundated with a plethora of magical items from their journeys, strolling into town like a... often find themselves inundated with a plethora of magical items. Nice. This explain what magical items where, what needs, what doesn't. What do you think of the downside? I think anything that has a penalty, players will generally refrain from using. Even if the bonus is super cool. Like being able to roll multiple d6s and like potentially do an absurd amount of damage. If they have to take damage because they missed, they're going to be like, ooh, no, thank you. And then they just pawn it off. At least that's been my experience with my players. Where if it has like a penalty of some sort, the players are usually very hesitant to use it. Oftentimes unusable, unable to use many of the items. I think they can use most of them. I don't think there's been anything that the players can't explicitly use. There's always something the players can use. Do you have any opinions on map makers? Boy, do I. For just $25 a year, you can get access to Inkarnate, which is a browser-based map-making program that often works in Chrome or Firefox. It's ran by a small but dedicated art team that makes a bunch of really dope assets for it. I use Inkarnate for all of the maps that I make on my streams and my games. The map you're currently looking at, underneath this, was made on Inkarnate. I'm a big fan of it. I like it a lot. We get rid of the effects as well. It's a subscription based. It has a free version. The free version's okay. However, I much prefer the subscription based service because you get access to way more things. In fact, this stream is not sponsored, Ronish. I wish it was. I've been a user of Incarnate for a very long time. I even bought into the company when it was in its alpha phase. So I'm grandfathered into a much cheaper subscription service. However, $25 for a year is still dirt cheap. And they're updating it almost every other month. Either they're making quality of life adjustments or they're introducing brand new assets. They're currently working on a sci-fi pack, which I'm super excited for. The last one they just did was a pirate pack. Please sponsor this, man. I mean, they still hit and do damage. They just take splash damage from the explosive force of the attack. Like, I could see it being used by, like, a barbarian. I could see that weapon being used by a barbarian, but, like, a rogue's not going to want to use that weapon. A rogue doesn't want to take damage of any type, even if they do more damage. Barbarians, fighters, paladins, I could see them taking a weapon like that. You had my... Oh, I see. Or the smooches. I kiss husbands, H2O. Can I make Starfinder maps on it? Is Starfinder explicitly sci-fi, Ronish? Or is it like fantasy? Because all of their stuff currently is fantasy. They're working on sci-fi asset packs. Right now, it's just fantasy-based stuff. I've seen people make some pretty dope stuff in their Discord with the fantasy assets for sci-fi stuff. So it's plausible. You'll just need to put in considerably more work. Have a good night, Mike. Thanks for hanging out, brother. Hopefully we'll catch you tomorrow for D&D. Dang, that feeling when I gotta marry my girlfriend first before the Crown DM would ever think of stealing me away for kisses.
Hell of a thing.
Hell of a
It'd
thing,
be like
son.
that.
That's right, Skull Throne D&D tomorrow. We're not going to be able to play on Friday. Momo has obligations to go hang out with her friends. She skipped her friend's birthday last year for D&D. So this year, she's getting the day off so she can go hang out with her friends. So we moved the day forward for D&D. Be about the same time, 7 p.m. And the players will be CTF picking up where they left off. I love Starfinder, even though I only played 2 games of it. As long as I can make asteroid fields and battlefields big enough for Gundams, I'm okay. You can scale the grids pretty well. You get some pretty big like maps. Harpy hunting, that's right. They're gonna go hunt down the Sunkiller Matriarch. You can have 2 ring slots. Oh, that's cool. You can wear 2 rings.
Oh shit! But I have 10 fingers, Dan.
Attunement wise.
Uh,
I got my own game at 7. I watched the VOD. It's all right, brother. That's what the VODs are there for. Whoa. Skullthrone, thank you very much for the 3 gifted subs to the community. It's incredibly kind of you. Thank you very much, brother. Much love. Thank you. Very kind of you. I just want to announce that I got my line brush to finally taper properly. I don't know what that means, Inkley, but I assume it's a good thing.
very pog.
Should be tired.
Congratulations.
Back to the top, baby. Well, thank you very much, brother. Oh, the sunglasses on the thonk? Yeah, it did it. Looks pretty cool. Relic of Hollow, a magical necklace with a pendant in the shape of a giant wolf. While attuned to this item, you get 25% discount when haggling. Is that a reference I'm too ignorant to understand? Oh, bet. Understood. Not weebish enough. I did a lot of my, I've talked about this before, I did a lot of my anime watching in high school. I have watched some animes recently, but it's very few and far in between. Like I watched like the first season of like My Hero Academia and stuff. That was pretty cool. I've seen One Punch Man. But those are all like I guess you would call them like shonen jumps, right? They're not 700 episodes like One Piece. We're getting HP from eating apples. thought that was just like the term you called those. Oh, yeah. You wanted me to watch a Spice and Wolf. Sadly, I have not watched it yet. A lot of my focus has been on D&D. Get some Chainsaw Man in you. Chainsaw Man was one that I was interested in. It was something I wanted to watch. I just never got around to watching it. I thought it looked pretty neat. If you call Ghibli its own genre, then yeah, Shonen Jump might as well be. D&D is also amazing, so you're forgiven. Thank you. Trigun was the first anime, so it shall always remain in my heart as #1. God, what would I even call my favorite anime? What would I call my favorite anime?
Halo.
Halo. Dude, I love the Halo anime. That's so good, bro. Yeah, I haven't seen that. Code Geass is my favorite anime. Code Geass is one that I can watch again and again and never get tired of it. Lelouch is a great character. Evangelion is my first exposure of anime. Oh shit. I think my first ever, like, I sat down and watched anime. My first ever experience with anime was Naruto. I was like, damn, Naruto's were pretty cool. And I watched Bleach. And Bleach was pretty dope. Naruto, Bleach. What else did I watch? Oh, like Inuyasha. Inuyasha was pretty good. I watched the original Fullmetal Alchemist. I never saw Brotherhood, although I've heard from Sizzle Brotherhood's pretty good.
I liked it.
Bonsai, longtime lurker, enjoying Come with the Fall a lot. Questioned, how was your experience with switching over to Foundry? Are you running it on a local server? Are you running at server or local? How tricky was the setup? Great question, Bonsai. I bought a converter that allowed me to download all of my Roll20 data and upload it into Foundry with a JSON file. When I did that, it copied over all of my maps, all of my character sheets, and all of my, like, little books, all the things that I wrote. It basically copied over everything and slapped it right into Foundry for me. So my introduction to Foundry was very easy because I didn't have to implement all of that stuff by hand the first time. I run it on a local server, so my own computer. So whenever I have Foundry up, that means players can join. It's very easy. The issue comes about if your IP changes because of like router settings or anything like that. You're gonna have to basically make a few adjustments, but thankfully there are tons and tons of information out there, especially in the Foundry Discord, that basically explains how to fix that for you and your players in like under a minute. And having made multiple games and set them up by hand without any like preloaded stuff, Foundry is very easy to use. Having spent all the time that I did creating stuff for Roll20, it translated very well over to Foundry as well. And the addition of the modules have made it very easy, perhaps even easier than using Roll20. Like, there are things that I don't even have to account for anymore when making a monster sheet or an NPC sheet or anything like that, because the module already accounts for those things. instead of me having to do everything by hand. So it's very nice. What's Foundry? Foundry is a virtual tabletop. It's called Foundry VTT. It is a virtual tabletop program that has a number of modules associated with it or built into it that you can download for like quality of life things. It's a one-time purchase. It's about $50. It doesn't have a subscription service or anything like that. It doesn't have like a storage limit. Like I upload like 30 plus megabyte maps all the time, and I don't have to worry about like a weird limit. Let me get you the website real quick. Ronish. There you go. Of course, Bonsai. If you have any questions about Foundry as well, I'm totally down to answer them. My first real deep dive into anime was watching all of One Piece. All of One Piece? That's a bit insane, brother. Aren't there like 900 episodes or something like that? Oh my god. Sweet Jesus. Damn, props to you, brother. I think you can say that about anything, Asika. You can run other TTRPGs on it, Ronish. You can run Pathfinder. You can run like Blades in the Dark, things like that. I mean, everybody has to start somewhere, Legion. How does it compare to Roll20? I personally like it way more than Roll20. As a staunch Roll20 supporter, hold on. Let me get my list of hours played in Roll20. So that way people don't think I'm just harping on it. The Crowned DM, member since 11/26/16, 3,100 hours played in Roll20. So I have over 3,000 hours in Roll20, and I like Foundry considerably more. I think that the systems provided and the modules provided by Foundry are much more useful. And much more, much easier to comprehend and use than the sort of API system that that Roll20 was using. So, When I say that I like Foundry, it comes from a genuine place. Because I was a staunch Roll20 supporter. All I used was Roll20. Did the players have to purchase it? Nope, just the DM. All you need is one person to have Foundry. You can send out invitation links to as many people as you want, and they can join any game you're hosting. They'll need to sign in, so you can make it password protected, so that way if one of your players leaks the code, they won't be able to join. But you can also just sort of set it so that way it's only to your trusted friends. Does it offer a big enough UI for hex maps? I'm glad you asked, Ronish. If it's hex maps you want, allow me. Welcome to the Etenmar. My hex crawl map. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's pretty big.
What was the file size on this map? Do you remember?
Nah. In fact, I had to go in just so I could download it properly. I had to go in and flatten a bunch of the images. So hexes, totally fine. And I made this with Incarnate. So here's the Etenmore. Where'd you get all the DD2 icons for Foundry? I acquired them through very illegal means. I went to the DD2 wiki and downloaded all of them. And for my DD1 icons, I went into the program files and lifted them that way in Minecraft.
Nutters.
There you go.
Do you dare merge it with the rest of Tyros when you're done making it? That's the hope. My hope is that I can eventually slap it together like Legos and make one gigantic fucking hex map.
Ooh, buddy.
That's the hope. Good, because I have to make 15-ish hex maps. Yeah. I've made several hex maps with Incarnate. Let me show you a few. Here is the Dawn of Enor hex map that I made. I made this with Incarnate, downloaded it, and I've uploaded it to Foundry. This one I do know was about 35 megabytes. I definitely know that the Etenmar one was like way fucking bigger. 14 hexes per turn. Holy shit. My God.
I wish.
No, you don't. You think you do. You don't.
No, I think I do.
You think you do, but you don't.
I don't know.
You think you do, but you don't. Saving you that trouble.
Mm,
You're not that guy.
Not that guy. Have you seen the 3D battle map from D&D Beyond? No. What's that? Some magic items require the wielder to form a bond with the equipment before their magical properties can be used. This bond is called attunement, and certain items have prerequisites for it. These prerequisites will need to be met before you can attune to them, such as class requirements, class levels, or a specific race. The fastest the gun can go, which for tiny size is 14 and small size is 12. E14 thrusters, 14 hexes, -2 pilot mod, 40 PCU, and 7 BP. What does that mean? I like your words, Magic Man. I thought they used the new 1D&D VTT, but no, it was a Tailspire. Ah, okay. Tailspire's cool. It also was just getting its ass beat by every other VTT.
Ooh.
If it let you have character sheets in it, it'd be pretty good.
True.
Which dice mod are you using? More dice or something like that? Let me see. Dice so nice. It lets me roll quirky little dice. Yes. So, Pilot Rank is your Starship Proficiency mod. PCU Power Core usage is the amount in a Power Core is used. So, like, say a Power Core is 300, and using a S12 thruster, it would use 120. It would use 120. Less than 120 of 60 of the Power Core. Basically, you cannot surpass the Power Core total. Basically, the physical threshold of a ship can have systems and points and weapons. Oh boy. That sounds a little complicated. One thing that really puts me off in Roll20 is a bug where double the dice are rolled when using macros. I am not proficient in Foundry macros, Bonsai, but what I do know of the macros is that they are very solid. Like, I don't know how to make them, but when other people make them, they're really good. What other mods would you recommend for Foundry? It depends on what version of Foundry you are getting. If you are getting version 10, understand that a number of mod makers have stopped making mods because they basically moved on to other projects. Like, they got hired to work for other companies. This was like a hobby thing for them, and now real life has gotten in the way. So modules that were very prolific for 9th or basically version 9, are not present for version 10. I'm using version 9 because I'm waiting for another module to basically get picked up by somebody and updated. Version 10 has a bunch of really good modules though, like brand new stuff that I don't get to play with because we're not version 10. Like I could do actual dark vision in version 10, but I'm waiting for the modules because they allow for quality of life stuff. So the versions, what I use are available on the Discord, Bonsai. They are pinned, I believe, in Creation Showcase. If you go to Creation Showcase in the Discord, Bonsai, you can see all of the Foundry modules that I use, and those are the ones I recommend. If it has a check mark, next to it, it means I use it. You can have a total BP and total power core, which basically handles how the ship can upgrade and perform. Could you get like a really shitty ship? So you have to, tier 1 starts with 55 BP, so you really have to plan how to build said ship. I feel like you sort of get fucked a little bit. And not in a good way. But I think you can also sort of like kit it out. Sort of like how you would plan for like Pathfinder. You sort of want to do that. I need to go through people's stuff and update what their item covers. Sorry, Kellen only has one thing. Lomao. What a freak. Oh.
Imagine.
Couldn't be me.
I don't have to. It's right there. I point at Kellum. This is one magic item.
Rana, I believe, has the most right now. Because everybody just gave her magic weapons.
Did we just give her magic weapons? I mean, Anwin gave her the fucking dagger or longsword.
I mean, the party did. Let's see.
We did?
Yeah, you guys gave her the psionic flame, the bracers of respite. So she has 5 magic items right now.
Jesus
you have
Christ.
4.
You know, I gave the psionic thing to Kellen, like, hey, you should do psychic damage. And then he's like, what if I try to use it to romance instead?
Call has the Urgarosh. Ashode has the Wizard Ring. Kellen has the Link Weapon. Morana has the Psionic Flame, Tenacious Boots, Black Leather Armor, Braces of Respite, and Banshee's Light. Celero has Olwyn's Tear, the Light Touch Zweihander, and the Temporal Arm Guards. Yuri has the Cloak of Favor, Alacrity Stone, Breastplate of Fortification, and Goggalad's Wrath. And then there are 2 magic items that have not been claimed, which are the Javelin of Lightning and the Bloodguard Shield. Both of those were left behind by Alaric because he took the heroic ring and verdict.
I want the shield.
Okay, what are you going to do with your mirror shield?
Well, that's the thing. It's not my mirror shield.
I know, because you're using it right now.
Well, that's why I haven't claimed it yet. But when Reynold inevitably wants his fucking shield back, I'm taking that blood red shield. Assuming Call doesn't like look at Alaric's stuff and go, "Oh, how convenient!" Grab it and then move on.
Mine. That'd be fucking hilarious. For me, we just met. How kind of you.
No.
Thank you.
I'm sure this is the beginning of a long partnership.
Can you do that?
You look up to the heavens shrug. You gonna stop him?
Maybe.
All right, Cole, roll initiative. Against what? Points at party.
One of them is not like the others.
Mirror Shield Sun Temple? No, they were given a mirror shield by the Slayer to counteract the like a basilisk petrification gaze. I guess really anything that has a gaze of any sort.
Yeah.
Because it would work on Medusas. It would work on the big fucking ugly ogres that turn people ugly when it hits you with your beam, with their beam.
Why even have that ability?
Because it's an ugly creature and it wants to turn other creatures ugly.
Wow, I thought I was petty.
No, it was cursed by the gods. It's definitely petty. No, not a beholder. A beholder's just racist. I forget what it's called. It's a giant creature. Let me double check. Fomorian. The most hideous and wicked of all giant kind are the godless Fomorians, whose deformed bodies reflect their vile demeanors. Some have facial features randomly distributed across their misshapen, warty heads. Others have limbs of grossly different size and shapes, or emit terrible howls each time they draw breath through their misshapen mouths. Their wretched appearance rarely evokes sympathy. However, for the Fomorians brought their doom upon themselves with the evil that rules their hearts and minds. They have Evil Eye. The Fomorian magically forces a creature conceived within 60 feet of it to make a DC 14 Charisma save. That creature takes 27 psychic damage, and then they get Curse of the Evil Eye. With a stare, the Fomorian uses Evil Eye, but on a failed save, the creature is also cursed with magical deformities. While deformed, the creature has its speed halved and has disadvantage on ability checks, saving throws, and attacks based on strength or dexterity. It makes you ugly. It goes, fuck.
Kind of rude, isn't it?
Very. But it doesn't
Extremely.
care. Very cool. Beholders are notable for being racist to literally everyone over themselves, even especially other beholders. Yeah, I know. They're funny like that.
That's what we're just describe it.
Everybody's favorite beholder, Xanathar, is actually incredibly problematic.
It's amazing. It hasn't been canceled yet.
Nice pun, Imagine Fight. What would actually happen is they start dreaming and start making up new horrible monsters.
Either that or they call each other slurs.
It's that. It's a Twitter argument, and somebody makes a brand new horrifying monster.
So what if I told you I spent this whole time in the character creative Elden Ring?
This whole time?
Yeah.
Like the last several hours?
Maybe.
Props. Show me your character.
I tried to make compromise.
Ooh.
It's really fucking hard. I had just one part, and then I look at another part, I'm like, that's not good. And then I try to balance that out, and then move some other bit, and like, I'm gonna kill this thing.
From soft character creators.
Welcome back once more, H2O. Temporal arm guards. Owen's tier, that's right. This is a neck item. Cannot fucking wait until I get my cards. I cannot wait.
Okay, we get it, for the love of God.
Can't wait. Everything will be perfect.
A bone texture.
He's frothing at the mouth. Run.
She has really pronounced traps.
Pronounced what?
Traps. Trapezius muscles?
Yeah.
Or neck.
Oh, yeah, I don't know how to, change that. I don't know if you can.
Oh, good question. I don't know if you can. Give her a little bit of a skinnier neck. Got a girthy neck.
Oh, I can reduce her. No, that doesn't change anything.
Otherwise, very good. Actually, it'll probably go away with armor. The reason I say a skinnier neck is because it matches.
Yeah, I know. I don't know if I can change that, though. They don't let you, they have all this detail in the face, and then the body's like, all right.
Two options.
Big or small, Lamau.
Are you still taking item suggestions? Yeah, what I'm currently doing right now is I'm going through the items, H2O, my players, and then adjusting where they belong. So I've explained what magic slots there are that a player can have. Waist, rings, head, neck, hand, feet, arm, armor, and weapons. Some weapons or some items are more complex, requiring multiple slots, like gauntlet weapons take up your hand and your weapon slot. Cloaks take up your neck slot, things like that. Our party's only level 2, so our magic gear is joke weapons. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. I like giving out magic items. I feel like players should get magic items more than what 5th edition suggests. Like 5th edition's like your players should get a +1 weapon at level 5. I'm like, that's it? Only a +1 weapon? They're like, then you can start giving them magic items at like level 8 and level 9. I was like, that's fucking lame.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ring of invisibility and only the ring turns invisible? All right, that just might be your dungeon master actually fucking with you. Good night, Funden. We'll catch you. I'm actually probably going to be ending here soon. I have to get up early. We have a person coming in to check the house. I got to be up early so they can walk through my room like a freak.
Your space is being invaded tomorrow.
Nice house, nice fucking room you got here. So, wow, are you a gamer?
Get out.
Pours water on your computer. All right, bye.
Invaded by Dark Spirit Landlord.
No. It's somebody here to like appraise the house.
Oh, okay, realtor then.
Yeah. The thing of the lulls.
The lulls, Batman.
Armor, neck. Hi. No wonder your bills are high. You're all streamers. 3 out of the 5 people who call this place home stream. Our internet bill suffers. Not really. Our internet bill is actually really cheap. We just get throttled a fuck ton by our ISP.
Ooh, unfortunate.
Pain.
Like the internet bill we pay now, I think was equivalent to what Tristan and I paid by ourselves in Oregon. So.
Ooh. Y'all ready for the internet to die in like 10 years?
Uh-oh. Why? Something I missed. Not enough free space in the invisible internet.
Large corporations like AT&T don't hire anyone.
No.
So in 10 years, when the 40-year-olds who are currently running the internet leave, there won't be anyone to figure out how it works.
Don't hire anyone.
They don't hire anyone or train.
Why?
You know, why are corporations doing what they do? Short-term profit. They have massive layoffs too on top of it.
Jesus.
Yeah, they're going through another layoff right now.
I can't wait till we go back to the dinosaur era.
Yeah.
When because corporations have been so greedy, we lose daily functions.
We will.
The internet no longer works. Cell phones no longer work. People have to go back to landlines.
Huzzah.
We'll still have D&D. It'll be dope.
This time it has to be in person.
A return
actually-
to form.
We actually won't because 1D&D's mostly going online now.
I mean, we'll still have brother.
everyone cares deeply about 1D&D right now.
Absolutely.
Very
100%.
important.
It'll just be a downgrade because people will look at my maps and they're just lines on the paper now.
No. Going up to Momo, can you draw another map?
I realized what it is. I'm gonna say it again. I think the reason I keep struggling to make items, because I want these item cards already. I want them. When I can have them, that's when I'll be able to make all the items, and I'll be super excited. But right now, I already know the more I make, the more I'm gonna have to go back through and change everything.
You may be right. I may be crazy.
What?
Huh?
Huh? I'd travel by a wagon to wherever a D&D session is being had to observe. I'm addicted to that storytelling. Thanks, brother.
Oregon trailing your way to a D&D session?
That'd be pretty sick. It's like those old school movie theaters. You roll on in. I've set up a tent. Get to sit in the tent as I'm doing D&D.
Drive-in movie, but it's drive-in D&D.
D&D in the drive-in. I think I could get into the theatrics of that. That'd be really fun. Suffers from dysentery. No! Are there monsters I wanted to make? Question mark?
Monsters?
Oh, that was another thing I wanted to get commissioned to. I'll do like a goal for. I want to get corpses made. This.
In Minecraft.
Nope.
Okay.
I want to get corpses made.
Oh, I tried.
Look at them bones. Surely they won't reanimate in a turn.
Like I want a token to fall down, and then I just put that token right there. Now the party goes, oh shit. And then I can do harvested. There we go, look at that. It all works out, baby. I'm going to ask. It's been on my mind for weeks. Why does Foundry occasionally flash lighter on your screen? What is it? Lightning? Dork? There are effects currently happening that I have muted. Point. 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 It's just lightning.
Summer slowly going insane in her bed over the random flashes.
You guys, there's rain.
It's been this screen in the background every time, and I was like, why does this stream hate my computer or something? No. Well, where is it? There you go. There you go, homie. Hopefully a little bit more appealing to the eye. Doesn't cause you to go insane. Why is it snowing? Because it was snowing when the party fought Onwin here.
Why do you ask so many weird questions?
Why don't you?
So silly. Anyway, I'm gonna go attack the tree sentinel level 1
Yes,
with a toothpick.
do it. Kill.
First try, let's go.
easy.
Why can't you just be normal? Oh, we gave her this win. Oh, you know what? Oh, you know what?
What?
Club constitute mace.
Oh my god.
You're the
Very cool. Huh. What else?
or maybe that fist counts as unarmed.
True. Trifold
so-
strike bludgeons the fuck out of the party.
And so we find every monster slowly having masteries added. Every monster becomes a master of their craft as he slowly adds them to everything because they're neat.
They are neat. They are neat. What about it?
You say this like you weren't expecting it, Sizzle.
No, actually, I say it like I completely expect. Like I'm unsurprised. However, disappointed nevertheless.
Why are you disappointed? You knew it was going to happen.
That doesn't mean I can't be disappointed.
It can.
No, it can. You can still expect something and be disappointed when it happens. Like when your child lies to you.
I never lied.
You're also not my child. That wasn't the... I'm not saying you were part of that example, but I'm glad you inserted yourself into that metaphor.
You know, I'm giving him Mastery 3.
Yeah, I know it.
I was just giving Mastery 2. Now I'm going to give him Mastery 3.
Rip.
No, it says Sunkiller, but I kept... What?
Come on.
Say it.
Give him Mastery 3 in both clubs and unarmed.
You're right. You should get Starfall. Or Falling Star. Yeah, Falling Stars. I have something for you to see in Discord. Okay. My, oh my. You flatter me, H2O. I like it. I think it's sick. You get true sight? Holy shit. Oh my god. I like it a lot. I think it's sick. I could definitely see that as like a legendary item set from like an old knight type deal. I know it says Marius on it, but my thought was like, yeah, it being like another knight somewhere in Tyros. Hey Kron, say person A has a story they want to put into an RPG that doesn't exist yet, but they also know that the story is too detailed. Like it's been planned for almost 2 decades. What would you tell them? Go for it? If they can do it, or write it down first. Write it down first. Because you may find that ideas that you had previously, or ideas you thought were cool, when said aloud, perhaps don't elicit the same feeling. Or ideas you initially thought were dumb might elicit a different feeling, and in fact are much cooler than you had initially thought. So always write it down. I am going to call it here.
Very well.
Alrighty.
Good work today.
Thanks, Tommy. When I get the cards, everything will change. Everything will be made.
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
Perfect. I will be old once more. Anyway, gentlemen, say goodbye to Chan.
Goodbye,
Good night,
chat
chat.
room.
Say it.
I died. Goodbye.
Like,
I got him to 1/4 HP.
No.
Frick.
go back.
All right.
But include the little descriptors of them. I'd love to Easter egg Marius in the world of Adis. I generally refrain from, like, if I do put NPCs in my world, or like my own characters into my world, I generally make them like story beats. I don't know. I think it'd be fun though. I think it's a really cool set. It's a really cool set of armor. I'm a big fan of it. But that's gonna be it for me tonight, guys. I gotta get up early, so I'm gonna try to go to bed, see if that even works, or if I'm gonna stay up. Who knows? But we'll be streaming today, or cometh the fall. Episode 55. He Who Waits Beneath. So thanks, guys. Thanks for all your help today. Thanks for coming out, supporting the stream, for all the gifted subs, all the new followers. Hello. If you're brand new and you don't know who I am, welcome. I'm the Crown DM. I'm a 5th edition dungeon master who runs games in his own homebrew setting, the world of Adis. My normal streaming schedule is Monday, Tuesday, Friday, and Sunday. If you are interested in more Dungeons and Dragons, more D&D content, well, every Friday and Sunday are our games. So yeah, this week is a little different, obviously. But generally, those are the days I stream on. All of the maps that you've seen today, all of the monsters, all that stuff, I make them in our Monday and Tuesday streams. So if you're interested in that, why not stop on by? And why not join the community Discord, where all the cool people hang out? And if you would like to see the weapon mastery system, the system that the community and I completed just the other day, why not use exclamation D&D to go to the Kanka.io page. There you'll find the World of Adis, and if you go to abilities, you'll find the Weapon Mastery system. So why not go peruse that? Give it a little peek. It's available for everybody. Aside from that, I think that's it. I hope that you all have a fantastic night. Join the Discord. Follow the Twitter. Subscribe to the YouTube. Take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Call them if you haven't in a while. I'm sure they'd love to hear from you. And I will see you all later. Goodbye, Chad. Final hydrate very well. Good night, everybody.